Okay, ladies and gentlemen, I've turned the microphone on just for a minute or two here, and we'll kind of announce what's going on. As you can see, well, first off, welcome everyone. Glad to have you all on board. And as you can see, we've got some major tectonic activity going on in Iceland. Ranging from 4.8 down to zeros, and as far as earthquakes, and I am not even sure how many in the last 24 hours here. I was just looking at it. 493 quakes in the last 24 hours, and a lot of them are specifically in the Ragnar region, or Kalir, and that is what we are seeing, you guys. So that's what's going on, and we went live, and of course, as you see, we have the two views up top. The one on the left is looking north at Kalir. You can see that pointy little volcano way out in the distance, and that is Kalir. But majority of these quakes are happening right underneath the, well, I guess we could probably say Meridalier for the most part. And that's what's going on, you guys. So lots and lots of stuff going on, and going crazy. And it's amazing to see. And that's why we went live. And hopefully this will work out. I don't plan to be on chatting all the time here, but I do or will be popping on in and out. I do have some things to do today, but I will leave this up and running since we are seeing this tremendous amount of activity going on. And we are now 501 quakes in the last 24 hours in Iceland. So, yeah, this is just absolutely tremendous. Something is happening, major happenings there. So, 501 quakes, 24 hours, and we see it on the screen. That's why we're in a split screen mode. I will be going through the scenes again here just to kind of give you a little bit of insight. And I will do that right now. Unfortunately, trying to get music to work with the scene switcher has been a challenge here. I've been trying to do that for several days already, and it's just not working out for me. But anyway, there is the Kalir back there, that wonderful peaked volcano that you see right there. That's Kalir. And of course, this area out front here, that's Meridalier Valley. And this is where most of the quakes are happening, over here on this side, or right underneath this thing. So that's what we've got. Poor Iceland being shaken and not stirred. Yeah, well, it's better to be shaken than stirred, I think. I got to the right of where you were pointing. You're just to the right of where I was pointing. You're over here somewhere, Alex. I don't see you waving. Come on, wave. Alex, wave. Come on, I can't see you yet. Anyway, you guys, this is awesome and absolutely crazy to see. Peeking out behind Kalir. Oh, there you are. I see ya. I see ya. Right up in the somewhere right there. I thought I seen you there. I seen that head pop out. Way to go, Alex. Thanks. Anyway, lots of activity going on there, and we are up to 507 quakes in the last 24 hours. So that's what we're looking at. It is a tremendous amount of earthquakes happening, and we're hoping to see some wonderful stuff pop out. And of course, a quick peek over at Ragnar. We don't see any extra smoke or anything like that coming out of it yet, but that is Interesting. We'll keep an eye on it, of course. And the major part that we're looking at is when we look at our rumble chart, it is right off the scale. And as you can see there, I'm actually going to refresh that one. It's not an auto refresh, unfortunately, but I'll do that right now. There we go. And then you can see what's going on. And rightly, with the way the numbers are and what we're seeing there, this being off the scale, remember our magic number is somewhere around 4,000. Well, you guys, this stuff is way up, way up. But anyway, we do see this down here, so I don't know what's going to happen. I'm hoping we will see something pop out, but not keeping my fingers crossed here or holding my breath. Looking real quick at the map. Let me zoom in a little bit so you can see. Anyway, what is this? 4.16 over here. We had they reduced it. It was a 4.8 earlier, so that's all right. That's over on Katla, but the activity, of course, is right here, and you can see what I'm talking about. It is all over the place, and it's even hard to find where Ragnar is. There's Ragnar right there. Looks like they had a 3.7 and just right beside Ragnar. That would be right in Geldingadarler, and that is right about here. So Ragnar is here, and this is in Geldingadarler, and right there, 3.7. And just to take a look, these are still fairly deep in some cases, but they are very shallow in others. So interesting. Another 3.2 right there, 7.7 kilometers down. And then we look at this big 4 right here. I've got a 0.8 instead of the 4. There's so many in there, we have to zoom in a little bit. There we go. 5.3 kilometers down. For that one, and then we have this M3.6, 4.1 kilometers down, 5.7 on this 2.9, this other 2.9, 4.6 kilometers down. So we're still quite a ways down. This is a little more shallow, 3.6, and this is something that we got to look for, is how shallow are these coming. Here, this is better, 1.7. And we are actually moving closer to Ragnar. Very, very cool to see that. Moving over a little bit more, 4.5 on that one, 7.8 on that 0.9, 9.1 on that one. So we've got variable depths, and that is what we're seeing. But most of that is down in Maridalia, or just about right underneath the other ones here. I'm not sure if we can see Kalir. Kalir is here, so it's off in the distance a little bit yet, and Ragnar is here. So most of this is happening just right south, right north of Ragnar, and you can see, it's self-explanatory. I don't have to say, hey, we've got a swarm, and it's not isolated rebound. Anyway, no, we have major activity there, and wow, that is just awesome, you guys. So anyway, I'm going to leave it on this view. I'm going to go back to the multi-shot, and you guys can enjoy that. Another quick peek at Ragnar by itself, and going back over, and we'll look in the northern direction at Kalir. And of course, Kalir is there. Our epicenter for majority of this is right in this area right in here. So this is what we're seeing. Most of those quakes are happening underneath or right there. They should actually move that camera over a little bit. That would be really advantageous, because it could happen right in here, and that would be pretty interesting. I don't think it's going to happen on this side. I think we're going to see something here, if anything. Is there any estimate of a volume of magma in the reservoir or chamber? Right now, 2 pineapples, by the way, hi. We are unsure, okay? That was one of the things, since this was taking so long for it to erupt in the chamber, basically everybody thought, hey, this thing kind of died out. It is hard to say what's going on. We've had some major quakes the last few days around the planet, and of course we had the major ones out at Bardabunga, as well as on top of Katla. So there could indeed be a new fresh magma being pumped into that chamber. We're unsure yet. We're going to keep an eye on it. This is why I went live with this now, and we're hoping that we're going to see something pop up in the very, very near future, within hours, I hope. The earthquakes could be, oh, hang on, I gotta turn that off. The earthquakes could be a magma chamber trying to find an outlet. And that could be it, wee Davy. The problem is majority of them are very deep down right now, and that is still something interesting. We'll take a look though and find out what's going to happen in the near future. And I would definitely love to see Ragnar pop. I mean, we all would, right? And that is just amazing. Anyway, we're up to 530 earthquakes in the last 24 hours, according to the top of that chart here. And that's what we're seeing. So pretty cool, pretty awesome, you guys. Anyway, I'm not going to chat for the entirety of the time that this thing is on. I will leave it here. I will try to keep music going for you guys. And I want you to enjoy it. And thank you, moderators, Peggy, Lucas, for being here, and do appreciate it. I'm going to leave some music on. I will be going out for so much for drying my hair today. Piggy, you're going to be sweating anyway, so drying it may not work. Anyway, the last 3.3 a few minutes ago was only 3.6 kilometers down. Yes, Alex, they are getting a little bit more shallow. I'm actually looking here. We've got variants all over the place. We have everything from just a 0.1 down. I see a 0.83 that was 100 meters down. I see a 0.7, 100 meters down. These are at, oh, that's at Katla. Another one at Katla, 100 meters down. Chart just changed again. Kalir, 1.3, 1.1 kilometers down, 1.6 kilometers down. So, yeah, we've got something happening there, you guys. We will see what happens in the very near future, and that's why we're keeping an eye on things. And we'll give it a whirl, see what happens, you guys. What color, Piggy? Piggy, you're welcome, and glad you guys are going to enjoy this. We'll leave that music on, and like I say, I'm trying to figure out how I can get my playlist working on here for the music. I can do playlists for videos, but it won't do it for music for some reason. But we'll leave this on, and I will pop in once in a while. I do have to go out and do some shopping and things like this, so we're going to leave this on just in case. And of course, we will not run over 12 hours because I do want to save this video for sure. So we'll leave her here. Keep smiling, you guys. Enjoy it, and I will be in and out. I'm going to pop in the shower right away and get things like that done. So use Windows Media Player dock. It won't, Davey, the software won't allow Windows Media Player to work that way. I could set it up though. We'll see if I can do that. Then it might do it. I don't know. I'll have to look. Anyway, I've got other things on my mind right now, so we'll work on it though. See if we can get something. What purple tint? Oh my God, Piggy's got purple tint. Anyway, we'll leave it there, you guys. I'll talk to you and update you in a little while. As you can see, we're up to 547 quakes now. We got your back, Dr. Fox. Thanks. You're gonna what? Scrub my back in the shower? Oh no, Piggy, that's getting a little personal. Anyway, I'll be back in a little while, you guys. Keep smiling and enjoy what we've got going on here. Keep an eye on that list down on the bottom right. That is a tremendous amount of earthquakes happening very quickly. If you happen to see something change, I will be looking at it very carefully here. Yeah, Piggy. Anyway, be good. I'll check in on you guys every once in a while here and see what's happening. Keep smiling and play nice. And hopefully we will get some lava action out of this. I would really love to see something today. But you never know. You never know what happens. These are unpredictable. So fingers crossed, trotters crossed, whatever else you can cross, do it. And keep smiling. This could be a long day. Anyway, I'm your host, DrFox2000, and I will be back in a while. So enjoy the stream. If you see things changing, it will be me doing it. My scene changer doesn't seem to like the fact that I've put 4 different scenes in it. It just wants to do back and forth between 2 of them, so not so nice. Anyway, hey, I see a bunch more people have popped in. Hi to all of you, and I see Anna Wallner. Welcome, Anna. I'm glad to have you on board. Linda, of course, with her wonderful super chat, Gura with his. There was a couple of others there that I missed as well. We got Linda's there. Old Mummy of Hamsters there. Yeah, that's the other one I wanted to nail. Let me write those down real quick before I forget to do that. And I'm going to put Gura there. Okay, just to get that in there, just so I have that, and I can thank you guys afterwards. Swedish kroners there, and then we got, oh, boy, that's a long name to write. But thank you very kindly for that wonderful support, you guys. I do appreciate it. And of course, Linda getting that one in there as well. So thank you very kindly for the super chats. I do appreciate that. Certainly helps out. Okay, I'm going to be back in a little while and enjoy the scenes, the show, and I'll work on getting good music on there. So keep smiling and see what happens. And I will be back. Take care. 2 pineapples. We'll see you later. BMAT jumped back in with the sound off at Doug's Hoagie's picking up lunch. Hey, BMAT, get me a nice hoagie as well and email it right away. Thanks. Anyway, we'll see if that is on play. Yeah, we'll play that forever for right now. And leave that on for right now. Okay, Dr. Fox, can you shorten the old mommy? That's what I do. That's exactly what I got written down on my sheet. I put old mommy. We can figure out the rest. Thanks, old mommy of hamsters. Anyway, I'll be back soon. Rebecca Patterson, are you all prayers out? Okay, our prayers. Well, we're hoping. Anyway, enjoy it. I'll be back. Keep smiling. Hi, Yvonne. No, you can't hear me because I'm doing things. And I turned off the microphone. I wasn't talking. I was just switching through the scenes. And yeah, I do have the music on in the other location here. So that's kind of what we're looking at. Yvonne, just to give you an update, we have had over 586 earthquakes in the last 24 hours in Iceland, and that is what is happening. A lot of them, of course, in our wonderful Ragnar area, just to the north. A lot of them are listed as Kalir, but they're actually right in Maridalir, and that is what we've got going on. So hopefully that gives you a little bit of an update, and if we zoom in a little bit on our area here, you can see what's going on down at the bottom. Oh, I got mice everywhere. Hey, look at that. Simulcasting mice. Pretty awesome. Anyway, that is what we're seeing there, including fours and everything like that. So pretty awesome, pretty wild as far as I can tell. Still, everything seems to be very deep. There's only a few that have come up to the 2 or 1 kilometer range, but everything is from 5 kilometers approximately, as a mean average. So that's what we're seeing. And Kalir is up here for those who are needing to know, and Ragnar is over here, this little spot right there, and this is all Maridalir is right in here, and this is just you see our line of fissures on the bottom here. That is moving up, and this is where it is. So just to have a look at it, I do see it is rain or snow happening there. Unfortunately, I can't control that, but we'll leave this on you guys. So enjoy it. I'm going to work on things. Hey, Yvonne Vandermeer is also here. What an early stream. Wow, what's happening? Yvonne Vandermeer, we have had over 592 earthquakes in Iceland in the last 24 hours. Almost at 600, yes. So tremendous amount of earthquakes, and that's what's happening. All right, I'm going to take a little while here. I'm going doing other things, so please enjoy the show. Keep an eye on and see what's happening. And this is just going crazy. I'm really going crazy. I'll zoom this back out so we can see more of the area, and you can see all the earthquakes, most of them. You're not going to see everything up north. I don't see anything way up north there. Let's turn that one off. There we go. Nothing way in the north, but majority of the action is down here, and it's from Kapla to the west, and that's what we are seeing today, you guys. So please enjoy it. Don't go away, and I'll leave this on, and I'm doing things in the background here, so personal needs, etc. If you see things change, it's me doing it, and I'm hoping that rain/snow will stop and we will see something. Can you turn the music off? Hard to hear you. I'm actually going to stop talking now and go do my stuff, and we'll let that music play. So I'll be back later. Thanks, Yvonne. right, I'm on here for a minute or two. Well, welcome back, everyone. I'm glad to have you guys on board and watching. And of course, I've zoomed into the area in question, and that it would be up in Meridalier and that particular area. And it is awesome. That's Asja. No, Tony, that is just north of Ragnar. And welcome. And anyway, welcome everyone. Glad to have you guys on board. What we are watching is a massive earthquake swarm that has actually hit all of Iceland, not just here in Meridalier area. Here's where I'm pointing there. That is Ragnar right there. So that's the location of Ragnar, and here are all the fissures. On the end here would be flow, and then from there on, it looks like we have an epicenter right around here, but we do have quakes everywhere in this area. In the last 24 hours, 648 earthquakes in Iceland, and that is just an astronomical number. Latest one, of course, is this big one up here, a 4.4, and that is 4.6 kilometers down, and that happened at 16:22 Iceland time. So that's what we are seeing. It is just absolutely phenomenal of what's going on there. We had, multiple fours already. There's just too many to count. I'm waiting for them to get bigger. I'm hoping that maybe we'll see a 5 or 5.5 somewhere thereabouts, but really not looking for earthquakes. What I want to see is Ragnar erupting, but we don't know if that's going to happen. The majority of the earthquakes are indeed right here in this swarm. For those who aren't quite familiar with it, when you read on the list there and you see, oh, sorry, I shouldn't have done that. When you see that, it says Kalir up there. Kalir is this guy. And let's get a little bit more zoomed in. Oop, this guy right here. That is Kalir over here. So when you see them saying or marking it as Kalir, it's actually more over here where we are in our Eruption, and of course there is a Ragnar in Geldingadara. So there's our wonderful rove of vents that we had during the original eruptions, and that is pretty awesome. Anyway, welcome and glad to have everyone on board here. The other map doesn't look quite as exciting, so but when you look here, you can see they've got stars stacked up high, and it is very, very difficult to decipher anything in there when you're zooming in a little bit. And again, Ragnar would sit right here in this spot. So just looking at this one, I see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 stars. All right, so yeah, we're seeing stars. Definitely looks pretty awesome. We also have bigger quakes out offshore, as well as over at Katla, and Katla was pretty intense there as far as the 4+ values on the activity that's going on there. Also see quake over near Grimsbotn, and just so we don't ignore that. Multiple quakes out here in the bay, and of course, like I say, right along our Rikens Ridge, there seems to be a few. Don't see as much up in the north. It's technically quiet is what I would use in comparison to the other area. Anyway, let's put it back on this one. It is faster updating, of course, and it is very interesting to watch that. So while we were gone, we've upped the number. We're now at 656 earthquakes in the last 24 hours, and you can see the new ones up top there, looking 1.6. Oh boy, that switches so fast. 1.6, 1.4, and a 2 point something, and it was gone. Anyway, people asking stuff here. Mars says, Dr. Fox, has anything like this happened before? Yes, it has. If so, did any volcanoes erupt last time this happened? Yes, Mars, Ragnar. And that's exactly what happened. Actually, it was funny because it was out in this area. Actually, it was a little bit more over here towards Kalir, and everybody thought Kalir was going to go. And it wasn't. Then all of a sudden, what ended up happening is the earthquake swarm basically from that Kalir area ended up down here in this area. And we thought, oh no, you know, the power plant and everything is going to get it. That's over here. And it started going there. Then things moved back, and we ended up with a majority of the quakes right in this area. And that is when Ragnar, or Bob, originally took off, right? But that's kind of where we're at. So right now, seeing this to the north a little bit, following the same lines, we know there's some soft spots in there that this material can come up, but it is still too early to say whether we will get an eruption there. Most of everything that we see is still very, very low as far as earthquakes, as far as the depth is concerned. So we will see what it is. We'll name it Mount Flabby, like my last name. Oh, hey. Tony, everybody wants that honor. I was going to call it the Fox Volcano. So, there you go. Anyway, and I know Yvonne wants one named after her. She was going to call it the Kunkel. I think that would be awesome. Anyway, too much fun. All right, you guys. Betty after Betty White, please. Old Mummy of Hamsters will ponder that old fox name. Yep. That would be pretty awesome. Anyway, getting back to reality here. This is actually very interesting and very intense. And I was just looking at the list at some of the depths that we're seeing. And I keep seeing stuff over at Katla. And some of the ones at Katla are very close to the surface. But Kalir, they're moving up as well. You see right there up in the top 4 on the chart there. Those are depth of 1.1 kilometers. For 3 of them, then 1.7. So something is moving up. Let's keep our fingers crossed, you guys. Help Dr. Fox. You awakened the Kraken. I am sorry. I didn't mean to, Piggy. I really didn't. I haven't been on for half an hour. How does a Kraken know this? That's actually, no, that's actually Poppet the cat. But she's got some extra little mini Krakens in training there as well. And that could be dangerous. But I didn't want to wake the Kraken. Anyway, looking at what we've got, that is a tremendous amount of earthquakes. And as we can see, this larger one up here, that's kind of wow. You know, everything, just seeing all of them out here. And, you know, even to the south. But majority of the cluster is right there. We do have quite a few out here as well in the bay. And that is also kind of weirdish. I didn't see that type of activity last time. Yes, we had some when Ragnar first popped off, but not like this. This is quite a bit of activity there as well. So, what about Mount Wonky Dunk? Mount Wonky Dunk? We'll put it on the list there, Trevor. It'll be right underneath Kunkel. Oh boy. a little bit of fun. Anyway, seeing what we've got there is pretty awesome, and we will continue to watch what goes on. Let's see if we can put this back. I want to do a quick refresh on the harmonic tremor chart. Let's see if I can get over to that page. I had to redo everything this morning again, so everything was a little bit rough here getting going. Anyway, yeah, we're still up here redlining it, and we are way up. So something is going to give. We'll keep our fingers crossed, and hoping that we will see some activity very, very soon. All right, I'm going to put it back to the other one, let that music play, and I will be back in a while, you guys. I just figured I'd give you a little bit of an update on what is happening. Oh, Mummy of Hamsters, or name it, Mount Bowie. I so miss my god of music. Oh, Mummy, I don't know. We'll put them on the list. It's not my naming regime anyway. And me calling the original one Bob was purely an accident, and that is because I had no way of pronouncing Geldingadarler or doing it somewhat correctly, or Fragrelfjord at that. So a little bit difficult, but anyway, we will leave it that. Okay, if it's a we, call it Davy. Very funny wee Davy, but maybe this is good too. We'll see what happens. Anyway, we'll put you back on the other page there, and I will zoom the earthquake map out a little bit again, and that way we can see if we get major ones happening. And this way the chart is also on there. You should still be able to see that on most screens. If you have a phone, you can probably enlarge it and see it. It's a fairly good quality. So anyway, I'm going to take some time out here. Going to do a shopping run. Tony Flabby, you spelled it wrong. Gelding Gadala. No, it's Gelding Gadarler. Yeah, I know. Lots of fun. Where's Siggy if you need him? Siggy is probably the one making all this happen. He went and got fireworks, and he's using his leftover 4th of July fireworks to do all this. Send it over to the lava workers. They're having some fun underground there. Anyway, I'm going to be back in a while, you guys. Keep smiling, and let's keep watching. So for those who are fairly new, I just want to point out here, I don't know if I can even do it on here. We can see, oh, hang on, I got crayons. Wait, where's my crayons? Oh my god, my crayons are gone. Piggy, where'd you put my crayons? I think I might have found them. Okay, have fun, Doctor. Yeah, thanks. Anyway, top scene, you can see Kalir right up in here, the little circle. So that's what they're looking at. And most of our earthquakes are happening right in here and this area. So that's kind of what we're hoping. We're hoping something goes. Anyway, that should be pretty good. And of course, and that is our wonderful Ragnar over on the other side for those who aren't familiar with it. And I'll clear that off and get out of here. And by the way, how's that music working? Is that sounding okay? Because I did put on the player there and kind of stacked 3 or 4 songs in there just to make it so it's not all the same. Okay, I was licking them. You were licking them. Ah, Piggy. Okay, a diamond. A long time since we seen crayons at Ragnar. Yeah, there you go, Tracy. You never know. Didn't hear it. Was the music not on? So good. The Dr. Fox, the muso, what? They were good. Thank you, Dr. Fox. Okay. All right, I'll put it back on. Actually, I think that one's just about over. Here comes the next song. Anyway, I'll leave that play, you guys. Be good, be kind, be careful, and I will be back in a while. Okay, I've got the microphone back on, and let us see what is happening. Welcome back, everyone. Glad to have you on board. I'm your host, DrFox2000. I was out doing errands and picked up some lunch and I ate too much. I ate way too much. Gura, I seen your request. Right now, I'm going to say, hey, if it's below 100 people, we already have enough moderators. We've got 3 in the house already, so I don't want to flood the channel with moderators. It doesn't work as well as it could, so just so you know. But we'll definitely keep you in mind. Once the numbers get a little higher, we'll definitely work on it. And wonderful. Thank you, Yvonne, for that update. Ragnar is yellow and Asja is still orange. So that is pretty cool. Let's just pop over to the earthquake map here for a minute and zoom in a little bit more and see what we've got as far as our earthquakes. And obviously, you see the ones I kind of pointed out. 3.7 out in the water there. The 4.4, of course, up on the top is pretty big and awesome. But let's let that change here for a second, and there we go. And now we can see my mouse. So 3.7 out there, 4.4, 3.1, 4.38 right there. Lots and lots of quakes. If we zoom in here a little bit, we'll get a closer look at what exactly is happening. And look at the pile. That is just a tremendous swarm of earthquakes happening right there. Ragnar's a yellow and Asja is still orange. I am actually on this map. Ragnar's still green. We'll see what happens. But anyway, that is the very interesting thing. Hopefully we will see changes happening in a very, very short time here. And Henry just put up there 776 earthquakes in the, I'm sure, Yvonne, they haven't caught up yet. We actually have 479 now, 480, another 1.4 just popped in there. So yeah, it's going crazy. That is in the last 24 hours, and that is a tremendous amount of earthquakes happening. And of course, there is Ragnar, and we'll see if it refreshes in different color there in a little while. I think they just had Asja as yellow as well. Let's actually zip over there and have a look. And as soon as we go away from the swarm, you see it's a lot less. We did have that 4.16 out here at Ketla, and there are multiple little ones here as well, but not as active as what we're seeing over at Ragnar, or between Ragnar and Keilur. So pretty cool, interesting. Even here, Grimsvatn, the 2.9. 15 kilometers down, so things are shaking. Asja, on the other hand, has had one little tiny tremor, and you know, that is kind of one of those things, looking at that, going, okay, what's going on? We know the activity is not here. We know the activity is in the other areas. And of course, the hub or central area right now that is being bombarded is just to the north of Ragnar, and is kind of between Keilur and Ragnar. So there's Keilur up here, and Ragnar is right down here. So we're about halfway, actually probably a little bit closer to our wonderful Ragnar than we are to Keilur. But we'll see what happens. I'm 47 and I love it. Oh, okay. I thought you're 4.7 on the Richter scale. Anyway, no worries. But yeah, that is just an absolute mess of earthquakes and varying sizes in there. What I'd like to see is a couple more big ones in there. Still in the middle of our land. Yes, Siggy, it is. And, the thing is, it's going to look for the easiest path if we do have something coming up. And if we have it over there, if it doesn't happen at Ragnar, it definitely it would still be in your land back in here. So very good, Siggy, and awesome to see you on here, by the way. And thanks for getting the lava workers to get out there and start shaking things. We want to see some lava. Anyway, as we can see, we're now at 788 for the last 24 hours. It is just absolutely phenomenal to see that kind of activity, and pretty scary, actually. Just hoping that none of these quakes will end up being any more sizable than what they are, because that's something we don't need. And you take a look at this 4.38, you see where it is, and they would have felt that in Grindavik, they would have felt it in many areas around, and possibly even in Reykjavik a little bit, and getting pretty close to the airport. Thanks, Dr. Fox. Good to see you guys as well. Excellent. Swaney, welcome. And let's see, we have all kinds of other people in here. Lots of wonderful people on board, and glad to see all of you. We started this stream earlier here. Okay, my mother felt that in Gardur, north of the airport. Okay, so in here somewhere. I'm not sure where Gardur actually is located, but yeah, north of the airport. Oh, that's up here. All the way out there? Holy mackerel. If she felt that out there, Siggy, that would be, that's pretty scary. That's quite a distance away from where it was. And yeah, wow. Felt the shake out there. And hope things aren't that bad in the future, that we don't get too many of these. I'll be happy with if it tops out at 5 and absolutely no more. I don't want to see any structural damage for anyone there. That would be horrible. Anyway, looking at it, that is kind of a quick update here for you guys, just to let you know what's going on. We are going to continue letting this run for right now. And we'll basically keep going and watch it, because we're at 794 quakes now, and the number is just climbing, you guys. 796, and they keep on going. And I see a lot of them in Kalir area. 1.3 was the last one, so pretty scary. We'll see what goes on. Yep, they're okay in there. The large ones. Okay. Yep, the big ones, they definitely would be felt. So, yeah, 2 and 4 hertz is going up, not dropping. Yay. Well, we will continue to monitor that. Let's pop back through our view of Ragnar. That drop finally kind of subsided off the camera lens, which is making me a little bit more happy. But I don't care what anybody says. That is smoking a lot more than what it was before. This is not in a ephemeral state now. This is new smoke. And Ragnar is smoking, people. Yay, yay, yay. And that is definitely something to contemplate and consider and see what happens. So we are seeing some smoke emanating from Ragnar, which leads us to believe that we may have some heating up underneath, and that magma may be attempting to find a proper path, and hopefully it finds the existing one that was so easily accessed before, and it melts through all those other spots that we had that were probably blocked. So hopefully it'll get in there and start doing its thing. And let's pop over to the K-Lear shot, and of course that is Ragnar off-gassing, or more smoke, is really, really phenomenal and interesting as far as I'm concerned. Anyway, looking at the shot there, there's K-Lear right there, that nice pointy one, and that is where that is. And most of the earthquakes are happening right in this region, right where I'm kind of turning the mouse. That is the hot spot, or hotbed if you want. We now only have to find out why. Is the magma that is rising up, or is it just tremors which shook the hot ground underneath Dr. Fox? And yes, that's actually a good point, Yvonne. And I don't want to burst anybody's bubble, but this could just subside. All right. I mean, I'm really liking what I see here, and a swarm like this usually indicates that we've got some pretty good action happening down underneath in the ground. But as Yvonne said, the shaking could be causing the extra heat to show up in Ragnar, and I go from there. Whoop. Let's see what happened here. I zoomed out on my other map. Holy mackerel. We got another... No, and I thought we had another one. But no, it was just because I was zoomed out. That's okay. We'll get back to that map in a second. Anyway, looking at what we've got there, so again, that's the area right in here that's really being bombarded very heavily, and that is going to be interesting to see. And between there and, of course, looking at Ragnar itself, and the definite increase of smoke coming out of it. And as Yvonne said, this could be heat being released as the ground is shaking and causing more smoke. Or we have, that is one of the possibilities. The other one, of course, being that we do in fact have magma coming up, and it being very slow. Majority of the quakes are somewhere around 5 to 6 kilometers down. We do have some that are as shallow as about 2.5 kilometers, if not even a little bit less. But majority of them are still sitting at that 5 kilometer mark. And is it possible that it is looking for a decent path? They moved it to 3 to 5 kilometers. Okay, very good. Thanks, Siggy. And 3 to 5 kilometers, yep. Well, we'll see if that changes, because if all of a sudden we are, seeing nothing but the new quakes all being 3s or 2s, then we've got something happening, and we'll see what goes there. But it is pretty awesome to watch this and kind of go through it and see what we've got. Really, really tremendous. Anyway, I'm going to refresh the harmonic tremor chart one more time here as well, and just get on there, and we'll do that, see how it is updated. And yeah, we've got a lot of business going on there, and that is up to date. So very cool. Also, I'm going to slide down to the one down in Grindavik and just have a look very quickly at it. And there's your Grindavik chart, and definitely right on the money the way it looks there as well. Now I notice our green and our purple are way down here in comparison to what we see at Ragnar. So we know where that business is taking place, and that is up north there at Ragnar, and we love it. So anyway, that is kind of a little bit of an update for you guys, and we will throw you back on to the live stream here. We'll let it run, and it's doing its thing. I am going to take a little while here. I'll probably come back in about a half an hour or so, and we will keep going. So keep smiling, and I'll be back, you guys. Don't go anywhere. Enjoy the show. Okay, turning my mic back on here. I'm gonna run for a little update. Welcome back, everyone, and that is all good. Turn that music off for right now, and just watching what's going on here. Davey, no, just relax a little bit. You don't need to remove all your comments, that kind of thing. It was just the one that you had made there about it could be a little bit misconstrued, and we understand that you didn't intend it to be that way. Okay, so just go easy, and we're all good. Anyway, back to what we are looking at here. Of course, we are up to 832 earthquakes here in Iceland already today in the last 24 hours. And as we can see, it is absolutely just been bombarded with these earthquakes. So I'm going to make that full screen here, and we'll just take a look at some of it. And I'm waiting for my computer to catch up here. And hello, Dr. Fox, 4 hours streaming. I'm confused. King Colon, it's all right. You can be confused. We all are. Anyway, that is what the majority is on this particular map here, and that is what we can see. And of course, just about all of Iceland is covered in shakers. So anyway, the area of concern is on the Reykjanes Peninsula, but we also have some stuff up going up here, which is kind of interesting as well. It looks fairly quiet though when we get up on the northern end. Very, very quiet. Out at Astja, we only have one little tremor out there, and I'm not sure what to think about Astja. It's being quiet. Not much out at Bardabunga or at Grimsvatn. We do see a little bit more activity down at Katla. It had a 4.16 earlier, and of course subsequent smaller ones after that. And before that, there are a whole bunch, and a lot of ice movement happening there at the moment as well. When we zoom in, you can see there's a lot of the small ones here, and they are very, very shallow in many cases, like less than a kilometer down. This one, as an example, for that 4.16, it was actually 135 meters down, and that's not very far. So from what my understanding is, the thickest ice on Katla right now is about 800 meters, and it varies from there. But is it possible that this is still in the ice, or are we getting some collapsing because of the other activity that's going on there? There's all kinds of different things that can happen, right? So that's what we could see. Let me get up to speed. Is this just today? Yes, Colin, it is just today. And somebody's emailing me stuff telling me that there's earthquakes at Astja. I know. Yeah, this is just today, Colin. 832 earthquakes today in the last 24 hours. So absolutely. Anyway, moving over a little bit, we can see various sizes all over the place. And I'm not going to be going through each and every earthquake because there are just way too many of them. And we see what's all over the place. Very interesting though up here, kind of makes you wonder, this 4.4, and it's only 4.6 kilometers down. What the heck is moving underneath there? You know, we've got some big lava worms or something going under there. Are really strange. This 3.1, 1.1 kilometers down, very close to the surface. What about this guy over here? 3.7, 5.1 clicks down. Makes you wonder what they have going on down there. Those lava workers must be having, like, I don't know, dodgeball game or something. Who knows? maybe Siggy. But anyway, looking at the swarm, and of course, when you look at that, that is just a horrendous swarm of earthquakes. And the reason, of course, I don't want to count them out is we know it's just way, way too much. And now, whoop, I kind of messed that up. There we go. Let's get back on there. So, there we go. We can see it now. All right. Not so much down in Grindavik, which is really good, and I'm glad to know that. They are having a party down there. Piggy, I have got to believe that. Aurelio sent me an email about this. Aurelio, I would have never known. I've only been streaming it for 4 hours, but thank you very kindly. And I do appreciate that. You do have some good stuff that you send me once in a while, and that is pretty awesome. Thanks. Anyway, looking at the swarm, we see how intense it is in this area. If we go down and try to kind of pinpoint where the most activity is, would it be somewhere like right in here? You know, you've got multiple ones stacked on top of each other, there and there, like 3 in a row kind of thing. Those are all in the same spot. And you really got to wonder, so like, holy mackerel, what's going to happen? And anyway, for those who are not familiar with this area, Ragnar is right there. That little green triangle down here, that is Ragnar. The original one was Bob, right beside it, the white one. And then from there, of course, you'll have, I do believe it was Sif, Hell, no, hang on. Is it, yeah, it would be Sif there, Hell, Wolf, and Flo. Who's the other one? I'm missing one here. Anyway, it'll come to mind. But anyway, those were the original vents. So if you draw a line outward and you kind of go up and into it, that would be right in there as well. And remember what, well, maybe you don't remember, but originally this whole fissure that was in here was about 7 to 8 kilometers long. So for it to extend from here all the way to Kalir, as an example, is not kind of a bad thought pattern. And there we go. Trying to get both on the same page. So right there is Ragnar, and Kalir is right there. And if you kind of draw a line between it, it almost follows straight over. So that is what we're seeing. Anyway, lots of quakes happening, and they continue to happen. And as we are up to, what is it, 937, is that right? Wow, we are going to be breaking that 1,000 mark in no time at all. Anyway, I'm going to leave this back on here, let you guys kind of watch it and do its thing for when it gets bigger. Let's pop over to the harmonic tremor chart for a minute, just to have a quick peek. I'll refresh that as well now, and that looks pretty awesome. It's pretty awesome, and it actually looks like our purple, or our lowest frequency, is actually moving back up a little bit, back to the 4,000 line. I like seeing it there or above, and if that continues, we're keeping fingers crossed that we've got enough stuff. Okay, Sif, Hel, Rag, and Nar became, Rag and Nar became Ragnar. Oh, okay, yeah, so that's right, true. Okay, so that's what it was. Makes sense. The others was Flo, Wolf, Bob, and Lee. Lee? Who the heck is Lee? That was the name I couldn't remember. I couldn't remember Lee either. I don't remember Lee. All right, now you got me confused. I'll have to go back in the original streams and take a look because I remember putting names on all of them. since since the naming convention went right out the window after I called it Bob. And yeah, unfortunately, for those who don't know the story, um, like I said, way back when I wasn't able to pronounce Geldingadarler or Philadelphia, let alone spell it. So I wrote on there Bob as the original event's name, and apparently it wasn't 10 minutes that name was being used in other live streams, and I thought, wow, that is pretty cool. Anyway, Dr. Fox wrote it on the list last year. Okay, sounds cool, Yvonne, and yeah, I'm sure if I go back, we'll probably see it in my stuff, and you know, I'm not going to worry about it. That's all cool. Okay, we'll work on it. We'll see what I can come up with there and find out from my history. Anyway, refreshing things here. I want to see that go up some more, and yeah, we're doing all right though. Okay, quick peek at, of course, looking at right in the center there. That is Kalir, for those who are not familiar with that. And the majority of the earthquakes are in this area. Okay, that is what's happening. Actually, we've got earthquakes all over the place here, but the density area is right in here, including this hill, and in the back here a little bit. Past this hill actually, but that is where it is. That's where our hotspot is, and that's where the cameras are kind of sort of pointed, and we'll see what happens if we do see some smoke somewhere. It will be interesting. The downfall right now is we do have a little bit of rain coming in now and again, and it puts droplets onto the camera lens, and we end up seeing areas that look like smoke, so it makes it a little bit more difficult to tell, especially when we're on the other camera looking over at our wonderful Ragnar itself. Let me get back over there. Anyway, looks beautiful though, a nice clear view, and I wouldn't mind having an evening with a fiery glow as the nighttime camp out there at our wonderful Ragnar, and that's on the screen now. And it definitely is putting out more heat and smoke. So in comparison to what we've had earlier in the last few days, I mean, we've had a little bit of smoking, but we haven't had anything this intense. And that is actually quite a bit of smoke and heat coming out of it now. We'll see. It is still up in the air, and nobody says, hey, we're going to have something erupt. That is still a question mark on the entire thing that's happening here right now. So we will just have to kind of play it by ear and watch and observe and go from there. And like I mentioned earlier here, what has happened before as far as where those swarms of earthquakes occur, they have moved from those areas before. We had that something similar when Ragnar originally went off, or Bob, I should say. The swarm was out by Kalir, then it moved all the way south past Knot Haggy, actually down in Knot Creeky area for a while, and then it moved back just a little north, or about where it is now, and then all of a sudden, a little while later, we had a Bob appear. So pretty cool. Dr. Fox, could this earthquake swarm settle? Okay, a swarm set Hekla off. Hekla would be in a different chamber, I think, of where we we think it is. Like if we go over back over to the map here, and I know I don't want to draw on this thing today. It's just way too busy. But when we're looking at, when we're looking at, I got to get the right screen. There we go. Okay, it's going to be hard to see in here, but Hekla is, I think, right there. Yeah, right there. Okay, and you don't see anything around Hekla at all right now. So as far as Hekla going, I don't think it's a possibility. Katla, perhaps, but again, we are not seeing as much activity there. We did have the one 4.16, so it's kind of, is it going to go or isn't it? Others were saying, well, Asja. Well, Asja has had what? Tiny little quake. Okay, I don't think it's going to go. There's no activity at Asja. So the suspect areas, we've had a fair amount of activity here at Ketla, and not too much else. We also had this 3.4 up there and 3.1 right here. So not sure what to really make of those. Those are fairly fresh as well. That is some 7.7 kilometers down from 1653. 3.4, so a very large quake in the sense of things. This one was 1539 for time, 3.1 in magnitude, and 5.2 kilometers down. So still very far down, and still quite a ways away from Hekla, and that is right there. Yeah, there we go. So I don't think Hekla is going to do anything. Close the Blue Lagoon? I don't know. I don't think it's closed. I think it's still open. Nobody has mentioned anything about the Blue Lagoon. Mind you, I haven't had anybody who has been at the Blue Lagoon. Hey, welcome back, Anna Olner. Glad to have you on board. Anyway, we do see a little bit more right there of a small swarm. But again, it's nowhere near the intensity of what we are getting over in the Maridalia area, or all of our Ragnar area, basically, and that is this, and it is intense. There's just a lot of earthquakes in there, and just no way of going through each individual one. But we do see some big numbers, 4.38, 4 there, and a bunch of very high numbers in the threes. So something could be happening. And yep, 967. We're just about at 1,000 quakes for 24 hours. That's an insane amount. But it is slowing down. The big ones are smaller. Yes, Siggy, I do agree. But let's all jump up and down at the same time, and we'll give the thing a ripple a shot, and we'll make it go faster again. I have no idea, but definitely that is what we're seeing. Anyway, I'm going to zoom back out a little bit and leave it back on here, and there we go. And Siggy, be positive. We want it to go up, not down. Unless you're not paying your lava workers again. I'm kidding. All good. Anyway, that's kind of what we're seeing out there in Iceland right now. That's a lot of activity, and 968 quakes in the last 24 hours basically. So it is awesome. Wow, Gura, thanks for that super chat, and we are at Swedish kroners and 20 Swedish kroners. Thank you very much, Gura. That's very kind of you. I appreciate it. And all right, keeping going here. Let's just redo. Yeah, those quakes just keep coming in. 972 now. But yeah, you're right, Siggy. They are a little bit smaller, but it takes a bunch of small ones, all of a sudden, boom, we'll get a big one. Yep, Joseph, it could be. And we've had this before. This isn't the first time around, so these are possibilities. We could have all this fun and nothing becomes of it. And I don't want to disappoint people by saying that. It is what it is, right? So we don't want to belittle what we do have there. It's just we don't know yet. And that's the interesting and fascinating things about volcanoes. They are so unpredictable. And we will see what happens. Okay, let's pop it back to the chart here. I'm going to just refresh one more time so we're all up to date on it. And then I will leave it be for a little while, and I'll give you another update in about a half an hour when we're supposed to start the regular stream. But we'll see what happens. We'll probably continue with this process somewhat. We'll see how we get on with it. Anyway, this is what we've got there. Double check. I did hit the refresh button. Yeah, boy, it refreshes quick now. And we see it hasn't really given us any more. It's just over that 4,000 line, and on the purple one, and of course the green and blue still way above it. Definitely hoping for some action, and we'll see what goes on. All right, let's put it back on the multi-screen, and we'll get your music back on for you guys. And oh, hang on, maybe we'll just take a peek at Ragnar here for a second. A lot of smoke over there right now. Didn't realize it was smoking as much as it was. We'll take a look real quick. Yeah. Okay, it's quiet, and it is, but it is smoking, you guys. Definitely some heat in there. There's no question about that, and it really is doing a nice job. So hopefully we'll see billowing smoke later on in about an hour or two. I would really like to see that. Could be cracks from the earthquakes, and that's kind of what similar to what Yvonne was kind of suggesting, that because of the tectonic movement or action, it's allowed some of that heat to come up, or even the tectonic action itself would generate a heat by stone grinding against each other during these quakes. So in general, it is a heat producing system, but hey, we don't know whether it's a magmatic intrusion as of yet. We don't have any indicators, so we'll leave it as an open subject for now. All right, I'm going to leave it there, though. Well, I'm going to put it back on the multi-screen, and we are, Juliet says, oh my God, I missed 4 hours already. Yeah, well, Juliet, most of the time I wasn't even here. I was doing other things, but we have it on, and we're watching just in case. But welcome to everyone who is on here and helping out and monitoring and seeing what's going on. Our wonderful moderators are in the chat. Siggy, Ragnar, of course, one of the owners of the land. He actually owns that volcano right there, and the smoke it's emitting. So if we box it up and sell it, he wants his royalty shares. But that's all pretty cool. Anyway, I'm going to leave it there, you guys. I'm going to let you guys enjoy watching, and give me my cut. There you go. We'll leave it on the multi-screen, and keep an eye on those earthquake maps there. 979 earthquakes now in the last 24 hours, and that is pretty wild. All right, music's back on. Talk to you guys in about a half an hour. Don't go away. Keep smiling and play nice. No food fights, especially half-hour long food fights. That really doesn't go well. I'll be back. And there we go. I've got the microphone on. Welcome back, everyone. Glad to have you all here. We're still watching what's going on. And I see that our count is going back down slightly. We are at 906 earthquakes in the last 24 hours. Out in Iceland, and of course we are looking at Ragnar right now. It is smoking, you guys. It is smoking. Anyway, I'm your host, DrFox2000. You are watching VolcanoX live stream, and it is Saturday, July 30th, here in Edmonton, Alberta, Canada. And of course, we've got people from around the world in the stream, so that is wonderful. Hello and good evening to all of you, or good morning, depending on where you are. I think Hawaii might still be morning, and we definitely have evening for Piggy. It might even be around midnight or 1 a.m. by now there in Kos, Greece. So anyway, wonderful to have everyone on board, and of course the major activity right now are these earthquake swarms that are happening out at Ragnar. 2306, okay, 11, just after 11 p.m. Anyway, we do notice a lot more smoke coming off of Ragnar. There's a good example right there where we see it coming up quite heavily. And we're hoping for a lot more and some fire to go along with it to see some wonderful lava. But, you know, nothing is guaranteed in this world. And just because we're having a pile of earthquakes there doesn't mean that this will go. Okay? There are all kinds of factors that we have to add to the equation. All these earthquakes, of course, the tectonic action in itself generates heat, and it does things like move plates apart, allows heat to come up a little bit more. Doesn't necessarily have to have magma within it, and that type of situation. So this is what we could be seeing, or we could in fact be seeing the pipes are starting to heat up with magma. We don't know, and unfortunately right now it's kind of an iffy game of we don't know what's going on, whether we do have a magma chamber that is filled up, or do you think there will be an eruption? As I was just saying, we are unsure of what is going on at this point in time. It would be it'd be nice if there was an eruption. We'd like that very much, but it's too early to say that there's going to be something. I think if we wait another 24 hours and this activity continues, then I would say, yeah, I think we're in for something. But right now, still a little early in the game to be able to see that. The big thing that we need to monitor is the depth of these earthquakes. If we see those things coming up, we will see them going. Siggy says, I'm 100% sure that we will have one, just a question of time. 24 hours or 700 years. There you go, Siggy. That's narrowing it right down. Well, actually, you know, you're being a little generous there. It could be 800 years, because that's how long ago it's been since the last one happened there at Philadelphia. So that's something to bear in mind. We could be waiting a long time. We could have maybe a dozen other ones elsewhere, and it is what it is. Yeah, I know. I'm very optimistic. Absolutely, Siggy. And that's why I'm not putting a date or time on an eruption. Like I said, I would love to see one, but I'm not going to nail it down. I'm saying let's keep an eye on this. Let's watch. see what happens, because if we see the charts going in the right direction, we see the earthquakes continue to come higher and higher, that will be a pretty good indicator that we've got magma moving upwards, and then it'll be a different story, right? It's got smoke now coming back to life. That's what we're wondering, and that could be very, very interesting to watch. Eruption starts in 3, 2, 1, now, and wait. There you go, Jarvis. You got it. Anyway, it's fascinating to see, and I love what we've got going on here, and it does look really, really quite interesting. Anyway, looking at all the charts here real quick, refreshing the harmonic tremor chart, I see it is settling down a little bit now, and I'm not sure what's going on there, if we have a little bit of subsidence, and that's happening on all of them. And when we look, we see our blue has kind of dropped off a little bit. Green has gone down to about here somewhere there, and our purple is down here. But that doesn't mean that this isn't going to do something yet. This could spike back up. We'll have a look and see. And it can continue to hang on, I'm not on the right screen here. You're not seeing my mouse there. So that's where the blue has capped off. This is the green right about there, I think, or here. Very hard to see on here, somewhere right in there. And of course our purple has dropped to very low frequency, way down. So hoping that we're going to see this continue to rise back up, and that will be very, very cool. Doc, Pepsi, do you remember how long the earthquake swarm lasted before it started last year? Well, we had about 3 days worth of earthquakes that were moving around, that were really the end telltale sign to the eruption. So I'm thinking, yeah, we're going to be waiting here for a couple of days, see what happens. I think even within a 24-hour period it would really tell us what's going to happen. If things drop right back down and die off, then so be it. But if things continue, it'll be pretty cool and interesting. And it was my mistake. I said that there was 903. It's not dropping off. It actually, that was the area that we were looking at. The other area of the whole thing is 983. So we are still up there, just about at 1,000 earthquakes within the last 24 hours in our wonderful Icelandic theater, if you will. And that is pretty cool. So let's have a quick look at the earthquake map here again, and kind of go over that before we move away from this. And we'll head over and have a look in Italy and places like that, and go through all of it. Anyway, we do see the very large ones in here: 4.4, 4.38, 4, and they're just stacked on top of each other here. And this is just incredible to zoom in. And of course, Reykjanes Peninsula. And then we zoom in, we see that is just one heck of a swarm of earthquakes, you guys. That is right crazy is what it is. So phenomenal amount. And of course, I'm trying to find Ragnar. There he is. So Ragnar is there, the one in green. And of course, that is where we wanted to erupt from, but this is to the north, slightly east there, Kalir up here, right there, and that's what we see. And so between, if you kind of draw a line between, that's kind of the line of the the way that fissure was supposed to have gone, and that fissure that opened up here originally. The total length was estimated to be around 7 kilometers or so. Hey, Ivan Kunkel is back. Welcome, Ivan. I'm glad to have you on board. And anyway, that is what we're seeing in the area. It is very, very populated and heavy as far as earthquakes are concerned, and that is phenomenal. Not seeing quite as much down the Rikens Ridge that I would think we should see, even if we go into the other maps here. Let's see if we can zoom that out a little bit. Yeah, I'm surprised we're not seeing anything out any further, and also a little bit kind of wondering about why are we seeing so much activity up here in the this area. This kind of makes me wonder what the heck is going on. But yeah, on this map, the stars are stacked, and that is always beautiful. We love seeing that. So we'll definitely keep an eye on things that are going on. Going back to the other map here, and whoop, I need to zoom in onto that area. Anyway, that's what we've got. It is just absolutely tremendous to see all that stacked together. Is there an Earth rise estimate somewhere? No, not that I have available to me. BMAT, sorry. Anything new yet? No, Yvonne. Same thing happening. We are now at 983 earthquakes in the last 24 hours, and no uplift as of yet. I haven't heard of any anyway, and not sure if there will be something coming out of that. Good night, Anna Wallner. You take care and sleep well. Pleasant dreams, okay? And anyway, let's leave that alone for right now. What we will do is pop over and have a look at what we've got in Italy. And we've got a camera or a view that's not quite sitting right. As I mentioned, I had to redo a bunch of stuff this morning, including my other stream, which was offline. Well, it was still there, but my transmitter was offline. I wasn't very happy about that. Nevertheless, we got that going fairly quick this morning, and then of course trying to put everything back together for this computer. So managed to do it though, and that is all good. Anyway, that is the Sicily right now. Unfortunately, we don't have a picture. I'm going to see if I can bring up. I have video. I did not make it into a time lapse. Because I did not have time. I was busy doing other things. So just a basic view of what Sicily looked like today. And that is what we've got here. It gives you a general idea of what we were seeing during the day. So this is not a time lapse. This was from just about 3:15 in the afternoon, or 15 roughly, something like that. And this is what it looked like. A beautiful day, a little bit hazy, some smoke there coming out of Ragnar, out of Etna, creating a few little clouds, but overall nothing serious, and don't know about any heavy-duty earthquakes or anything like that there either, so pretty quiet that way. And I guess that's really about it for there. And I think the bigger news, of course, is looking at Ragnar. So everybody wants to see that. Still quiet over at Stromboli and Volcano as well. So that's kind of it for that little area. Let's pop around, since we already looked at Iceland, we will go up to the Azores and have a quick peek there. So that is, of course, from the island of São Jorge, or if you're saying it in Spanish, I think it's São Jorge. São Jorge, if I said it right. And anyway, that's what we're seeing there. Not bad picture, seeing daylight. The sun hasn't gone down yet. The island over there is Pico Island, and unfortunately the clouds here are covering up the volcano over there, and that is Mount Montana. But we'll move on here. There's our little cove that I like to use as my judge of how rough the seas are, and actually looks pretty darn nice there today. A little bit of a wave coming in once in a while, but nothing major, so that is pretty cool. And of course the Azore Islands are in the Atlantic Ocean, just off the mid-Atlantic ridge, and right where the Eurasian plate and African plate meet up, as well with the kind of the golden triangle there, where they are with the mid-Atlantic ridge. So kind of neat and nice. We'll take a look at the maps here and have a look and see what we had for activity today. And I can tell you already, we didn't. All the activity has been in our wonderful Iceland rather than here. And we look at the list here. That was from yesterday, and we have not had any earthquakes on St. George today, at least not yet. The day isn't over yet. I've got a few more minutes out there, but the day isn't over. That's what we're seeing, though, so that kind of sums it up. Anyway, for those people wondering where that is, I do have the bigger map open here, and I can zoom out so you get the better idea of exactly where the Azores are located. And there you can see Portugal and Spain. There is Newfoundland, Nova Scotia, and PEI, that kind of thing. Over here is St. Lawrence Seaway, Mid-Atlantic Ridge. If we go up here, there's Iceland. So you follow that Mid-Atlantic Ridge down, and that's where it is there. And that Mid-Atlantic Ridge continues on. And this here is kind of the divider. We've got kind of a no man's land in between here. And then that is the split in between the North American plate and the Eurasian plate going through there. And that is what we've got there. So looks pretty awesome. Anyway, we'll pop it back onto here and carry on looking at other volcanoes. And I really haven't looked at everything else to see what's going on. And of course, that guy is buffering. That'll help me, though. I can find that real quick and see if, oh, that's no longer available. What the heck happened with all of those? And I think I need to refresh them and see if we can make that go. Oh yeah, we're going to get ads. Skip, and there is Popocatépetl. And if we go back in time, Popocatépetl during the nighttime, this is at 4:12 a.m., was smoking and lighting up pretty well. The UFOs obviously have been busy zapping that one, getting it to cook, right? Lovely stars in the background too. I do like that. We can probably sharpen that up just a little there, because okay, that's better. YouTube seems to want to knock that rate down. Anyway, that is what we're seeing way back in the morning hours. And let's see if we can hit the golden point where it turns gold and turns into color and gold. No, I think that camera didn't switch at the golden point, or very close to it. There you go. 6:45 a.m. is when it was lighting up. We do see the snow not as much snow on there as before, but it's still there. Anyway, going on a little bit further, it kind of gave up a little bit of that puffing, and moving on in time, we do still see it there. About 3 hours ago, it got pretty rough. You couldn't tell exactly what was coming from the volcano anymore, so that's what we've got. That one's still not working, or that one. I'm wondering if those cameras were down again. This is the other one for Colima. That's El Volcán de Colima, or Fuego de Colima. Unfortunately, you can barely see anything there, just peeking out, and that is unfortunate. If we go back in time, you can see it though, and this is about 4 hours and 4 hours 42 minutes ago. We do see a little bit of a disturbance right there. Don't know if that's actually coming from the top of the cone or not. Moving back a little bit further, it was a little clear, and we do see some off-gassing up there, but very little. So that guy is cooking, but not doing anything that's going to scare the public away, and it might be a good site to investigate, and hopefully it won't go while people are snooping around it. Anyway, I'll put it back to live on that guy so we know where we are with it. And of course, this is going down a little bit further. This is the other Fuego, and this is, of course, Fuego in Guatemala. And yes, it was erupting as well. Not as much activity. We do see some stuff coming out of it. And I think right about there we've seen a little bit of a plume, and see if we can crank that up a little bit quality wise. There we go. And that's kind of what we were seeing at 6:40 a.m. there. So pretty awesome, you guys, and we did like that. Kathy, lava cookies? Lava cookies? Oh no, I didn't even put any lava cookies out today. We started early in a hurry. So let me see if we set out some lava cookies. Yeah, I think we need to do that. Otherwise, I'll get in trouble. Everybody be munching on things. I'll see if I can put extra ones out later, and keep everybody happy. So for right now, there you go, lava cookies. We shared our stash. Oh, all right, Henry. I don't even know who was first coming in today. It was just a bombardment when I got things going, trying to get everything going all at once. So I didn't write down who was first, and my memory, of course, isn't that good. It wasn't that important for me at that point. Grandma B brought out some glasses of milk. Excellent idea, and that is pretty cool. Anyway, looking at what we've got here, we did have a couple more relatively interesting little plumes shoot up there, and nothing too major from there. There it goes, and that's what we're seeing. And so Fuego is doing what it was doing before. Pretty awesome doing that, and all cool. And yeah, I kind of like it. Anyway, I think that is good for right now. Looking at that, I don't want to really tackle the other ones just yet. I think Fuego is pretty awesome, but I know we've had some bad weather there in that is Merapi, and then of course Semeru right now is not even online, or at least not for me for some reason. Maybe they've got Krakatoa back on. We'll see. Oh yeah, that is so. Quick peek over at Krakatoa and see what's going on there. Need to improve that quality. It doesn't look like they've got anything major happening at Krakatoa. You can see a little bit of light there. That would be where the crater would be. but very, very little. I'm sure there's pluming or off-gassing going on, and the other three volcanoes are a no-go: Luolatok, Stemaru, and Ewu. They're all hiding in the clouds. So that is kind of what we've got there. I'm going to put it back onto our wonderful stuff here, and I'm going to take a little bit of a break. And how the mini Krakens, did you send Doc some pictures? Juliet, she sent the mini Krakens to my door, and they were scratching it. They're scratch marks. Juliet sent a Doc a pic. Oh, when did you send me a pic, Piggy? Which one? Did you send me more pics today? Oh boy. Okay, let's see. Oh, there. Okay, I see it. We'll bring that up after the break, you guys. So we see the little mini Krakens, and they are cute. Oh, they're mean looking. They're mean. They're not cute. They're mean. All right. And all good. They got into the mailbox. Yes, they did. We'll show those soon. Anyway, I'll put you back over into Iceland, and we can continue to monitor what's going on there. It is smoking more from Ragnar. That is pretty cool, and we'll see what happens, you guys. Again, no guarantees, no promises that this thing will erupt. It will do what it deems necessary, and the best we can do is keep a very close eye on it and see what happens. All right, throw the music on for you guys, and I will be back in about 5 minutes or so. And I don't even think I even have bacon seeds loaded, so we'll deal with those in a half an hour anyway. But I got to think about doing that as well while I'm on a break here. So anyway, don't go away, guys. Enjoy the show, and keep an eye on Ragnar while I go have a little break. And don't forget to hit the like button, you guys, as well as subscribe if you haven't done that and you want to chat. Subscriber mode is on, so give it a whirl. Hit that subscribe. Anyway, welcome to all of you, by the way, that are in here. Glad to have you all on board, and thank you, moderators, for being here as well. I'm your host, DrFox2000. I'll be back in about 5 minutes. And I've got the microphone back on. Welcome back, everyone. Glad to be on board here today. And this is VolcanoX live stream. Of course, I'm your host, DrFox2000. I'm located here in Edmonton, Alberta, Canada, far, far away from all these dangerous volcanoes. So pretty cool, pretty awesome. And thank you for the welcome backs from Henry and Yvonne and Alba Girl and Piggy and Mars and Kevin and Sharon Stewart. I can hear you. No, I can't hear you. Peter Von, what is it? Schulten is here as well. Looks like, this looks like an old looping video. Well, this is not a looping video. This is live. Peter, if you're looking at it, that is brand new and it is live right now. It is 2041 in Iceland, and that is what we are seeing. So as live as we can get it, and that is pretty awesome to see. Let's see what else we've got out there at Ragnar. Of course, we do have the other views that we see, and that is down into towards Kaleir. Of course, right in there, that's Kaleir. And this area is the area affected by the massive swarm of earthquakes that we've got, and that is all of them. Pretty much all of Meridalia and this area up here, which would actually be still part of Geldingadalur if we go back just a little bit further to the left. Unfortunately, not quite visible here. But that is Kaleir right there, and we are actually on Big Ram looking northward. And if you continue to go that direction, you get right into Reykjavik. So that is where we are, and that's what we're looking at. And anyway, that is pretty cool, you guys. And let's, I think we can leave that one on there, move back to this one here. I gotta turn that music off. Every time I go there, it wants to turn on. I don't get it. I really don't. I swear I had it turned off before. I went there twice now. It was on. Gremlins. I tell you, it's gremlins. But maybe I better check the settings. It might be set so it goes on. Remember playback position. And no, we want to have it go back. Force, no. Play on scene entry. No, I don't want it to play on scene entry. Who turned that on? The gremlins did it. Now I see why it's playing. And I knew I'd turn that thing off. All right, we fixed that issue. Anyway, that's not going to happen again. Looking, though, at what we've got coming out of Ragnar, quite a bit of smoke. And that definitely is interesting, and we hope to see a bunch more. Anyhow, we had a look at Italy, and we did have a look at the Azores already. We did also have a look at Mexico and Popocatépetl and Fuego and those guys. I did want to take you back to Fuego there for a minute. It is actually showing fairly well right now. Or hang on, no, that's still that's a lie. But we didn't finish off in that folder, so that is Fuego, unfortunately, right now. But going a little further south, right now they do have that big storm off the coast of Mexico, and Guatemala being affected by it as well. Down in Nicaragua, though, looking a little bit better, and we don't see any heavy off-gassing from Tolica, and that is what we are seeing there, being fairly quiet. And of course, Momotombo, when we want a picture, it gives us that. It's all right. We'll carry on. And ooh, spooky. And we are not seeing very much today here at Messiah. Usually we have a fairly decent shot. The caldera is up there. But we look like we are in the clouds, so we'll leave that be. I'm going to sneak that back over to Popocatépetl and put that back onto live, so we actually have, that's what it looks like there right now. And again, like I mentioned, there is that big storm off the coast, and I think Frank was his name, and he is doing a pretty good job throwing clouds all over the place. And let's carry on here. We wanted to look at Merapi, real quick peek here. If we get onto it, where is Merapi? I know it's one of those gray ones. There it is. All right. If we go back in time, Merapi really was not that active or busy today. And I'm just trying to get back to some place where we could actually see it and see some lava come out. And I'm really not seeing any of it. Unfortunately, there you go. That's kind of what we've got. Even when we go back about 8 hours ago, a very, very poor visibility, and don't know why that's very low in quality there. But hang on, we had some lava just right about there. Let's see what we can see there. Kind of a little bit, the haze dropped a little bit, and we did see a little bit of lava coming down the side of the hill. There we go. Not very much visible because of what it is. So it is up there. Unfortunately, we can't see it, and not very good. We do have some material sliding down the hill that you could see here. It's rolling, so very interesting, but no worries. Anyway, that's what we are seeing right there, and that is okay. Popping out to New Zealand real quick, having a look there for what we see at Ruapehu, and I think Ruapehu has the same kind of an issue that we seen before, where it's got that big storm sitting just about right on top of it, obviously, doing what it is doing now. Clouds all over the place. We don't get to see a darn thing. So not batting 100 on Merapi or Ruapehu. Moving on to Semeru, and Semeru, of course, we looked earlier. We did not see a lot of it, but I see it has cleared up just a little bit on Semeru itself. Still not seeing anything from Luolatok, and there is the little spot there that is lighting up at Krakatoa right there, and it seems to have a second one just over a bit. So I'm not sure if it is really gassy over there, but again, very poor visibility, and we'll have to wait till it gets to be a little bit more daylight before we can see it. Not seeing anything from Awu at all, and that is unfortunate, but it is what it is. So there we've got those four down there in the Indonesian area, and they are not showing us anything. We've covered 5 down there, so that is pretty cool. Let's pop over to Japan real quick and see what we've got going on there. We're starting out with looking at Mount Fuji, and that helps me find it real quick. Going over here is our wonderful Sakurajima, and Sakurajima is continuing to have off-gassing happening, pretty heavy-duty stuff. I have not seen big piles of ash coming out in the last little while. Well, I've monitored it anyway, but I don't know if there was anything major coming out right now. It seems to be kind of steady cooking at a certain level there, and not going too far. what? He's a quiet character. Who's a quiet character? Oh, cats. Yeah, not okay. Cats are quiet. Some of them are really noisy. Anyway, that is pretty awesome to see. Let's see if we have. Hey, ice cream boat is in, you guys. If you want to run down there and get some ice cream, you're welcome to do that. And that is pretty awesome. So, yep, down the road, you see the road there at the lights. You turn and run down there. You'll see it at the dock, the ice cream stand. Yummy stuff down there. Okay, from a longer view, we do see that plume is headed the opposite direction, of course, which is really nice for us visibility wise. So pretty cool to see, and like it. Interesting shot, but it's not showing us any lava. Again, this is the closer up view. If we go to the really close view, and that is the crater cam, as they call it, we are seeing what it is doing on a close-up level, and thankfully the smoke is going the opposite direction, but we're not seeing all that heavy dark gray material come out that a normal eruption has. So we don't really have any pyroclasts in there, and it definitely looks like most of this is just gas and heat coming off of there. I did try to look for glow during the night, and as we go back in the darker hours, we didn't really see anything going on there. Let's see, there's a shot there, and I'm just trying to see anything, and earlier than that it was still quite foggy and stuff, but yeah, very hard to see anything at certain points in time. And let's see, right there, yeah, the smoke came the wrong way. And anyway, earlier, let's see if we can find a spot here where we can see it. This is 6 hours and 33 minutes ago. That is actually back yesterday there, so their time, today's our time. But that's what they were seeing, and that is pretty cool, but nothing major happening right now. So we'll put that back onto live. This is 5:52 a.m. there right now, and that is what we are seeing. And Rico, welcome. Glad to have you on board, and welcome to everyone. Actually, I see many people are here. Rebecca Patterson, of course, welcome to you. And Raymond is here, and Sandra Rockland. All our good people are in here. Wonderful to have everyone on board, and nice to see that we've got a good turnout today. Make sure you don't forget to hit that like button. That really does help out. Anyway, that is Sakurajima, Japan. Let's move on. We already looked at Mount Fuji. Again, no snow on it. And as I mentioned before, it just amazes me. All pictures that I ever seen in my entire life of Mount Fuji all seem to have snow on it, and this is a time where we don't see any snow on Mount Fuji. So something to keep in mind. And if you're, you think back, have you ever seen a picture with out snow of Mount Fuji? Really think about it, then you'll know. Anyway, moving on. This is ASO. ASO is the way it is spelled, ASO-san. And ASO-san, of course, is in the fogs and the cloud. We are not able to see it very wee hours of the morning. Once that sunlight gets up a little higher, some of that will burn off, and we will probably be able to see it, depending on how bad the weather is there. So that's kind of what we're seeing. It is in a green state, though, so all we really see is it off-gassing or steaming, if you will. And that's about it. Anyway, moving on, next volcano. And that one is definitely smoking today. You can see it right there. and it's nice to actually be able to see it. And that is Suwanoshi-jima, also in Japan, and it is doing its wonderful thing, throwing some gases out. I'm just wondering if we can see anything since we had fairly good weather there. I'm hoping we're going to see a glow in the darker times here. And no, not really seeing a glow in there at all. If we back up a little bit more, do we see anything? We see a lenticular cloud. Looks like a spaceship landed on top of our our volcano, but that's about it. Looks pretty awesome. And let's see, going back a little bit more here. Do we see any glow? And that's what we're looking for. And no, we don't. They did have it pulled out. You do see there are some buildings on the island, so it is actually inhabited, you guys. So there are people living there, not too far away from that volcano. Personally, I wouldn't want to be there, but okay, they're living close to it. Anyway, we see that we don't see any lava. If we go back a little bit more, that is 1:16 a.m. and that's what it looked like. And unfortunately, that's the best quality picture we have of that volcano. But no lava showing whatsoever, but it is there, and it is nice to see. Oh, we got a little bit more of a plume coming off of it right now. So that is always nice that we do see them while they are going. Now I want to watch Lotter again. 3-minute warning. Thank you, Piggy. I do appreciate that. And that is pretty awesome. Aloha, Kathy, and glad to have you on board. And glad to have everyone else on board here as well. James Ulalete, if I said that right. I hope that is okay. Hopefully she erupts today. Yep, we're hoping that our wonderful Ragnar does something. It would be nice. It would really, really be nice. Anyway, you guys, just about break time here for me. I do need to get a couple things loaded up. I'm going to pop this back over to our multi-screen, and we will take a look there what things are looking at right now, or looking like, I should say, and not at, but like. And let that go here. There we go. And yep, we don't see it blowing up yet. I don't see any major new quakes just yet, but we're still waiting for more. We are definitely over 1,000 quakes in Iceland for today. A matter of fact, we're at 1,100 quakes in the last 24 hours for Iceland, and certainly not a record, I don't think, but that is a lot of earthquakes, and you know, big, small, otherwise in between. That is a lot of quakes. So we definitely have something happening there, and I know for a fact it's not the mini krakens running around. If we knew that, then we'd have evidence of that, and they are not there. I just trying to figure out what the heck that. Oh, I remember what it is. Never mind. I just have to try to remember what I call things on my computer sometimes. It is hard to remember everything, but I wanted to bring you a shot of what our krakens look like, or well, what Piggy's krakens look like, the ones that scratch my door all to bits and pieces. Anyway, there's the little krakens, you guys, and that is pretty awesome. And Lena is watching over them very carefully, making sure they're not going to do anything, and that is pretty wild. So krakens, they are krakens, little ones. Anyway, that is awesome. Want to have them, yeah, want to have them. I don't know if you make a very good kraken keeper there, Yvonne. You're not home very much. You'd have to send it over to the neighbors, and that wouldn't be fair. You'd have to take it along to every volcano you went to. How about that? Uh, anyway, we'll leave that there with the krakens. When I get back from my break, we will have a look at some bacon seeds. So for right now, please, for those good people who have not yet hit that like button, give it a quick bop. We would really appreciate that. And also, if you're new and you're lurking and you want to chat, you do need to be subscribed in order to be able to chat on the channel, because we have that on because of the bad, unwanted links that are being popped in here about sex and stuff. We don't need that. So that's why we have subscriber mode only on. So if you do want to chat, you need to subscribe. And that is the way we have it set up, unfortunately. But I thank you all for being here. And I'm going to go take a break. I'll be back in about 5 minutes or so. And then we'll have some bacon seeds. And then we will recap what we're doing. I'm going to leave this on the screen right now. And I'll refresh everything though, and then we'll go from there. Keep smiling, play nice, and I will be back soon. Thank you. And there we go. I've got the microphone back on. Welcome back, everyone. I'm glad to have you all on board today. And of course, we are seeing all kinds of weird things happening. And Siggy just mentioned that there was another 4 on the scale that just happened here just a few minutes ago. And if we go over and have a quick peek, we will be able to locate that. And it was right in the pile of all the other ones. But it is there. Actually, I think it was maybe slightly larger than the 4.3 that we had there originally. Let's see, which is the newest one here. Hard to tell. Usually the one right on top. No, 4.26 is what I'm seeing right there. And that one would have been the latest one here at 2048. And if we look, and yeah, there's so many earthquakes there, it's hard to find it in the list. If we slide down a bit, I'm sure we could probably see it somewhere. But I'm not going to worry about it right now. We know it happened. It is definitely there. And the swarm continues to grow in epic proportions here. 1,036 earthquakes in Iceland in the last 24 hours. And of course, there is a majority of them right there. And that is, of course, this is Ragnar, Geldingadara, and to the north, slightly east, towards Kalir, which is up here. And you have everything in between, basically Maridalia, that whole valley area, and whatever was just beyond Geldingadara. And that is all in, of course, Siggy Ragnar's wonderful land there. And Siggy says, okay, out again. All right, Siggy, no problem. Be good, and we'll call you if we see lava popping up, okay? Definitely we'll let you know, because I know you want to charge lava taxes. Anyway, that is awesome. Lots and lots and lots of earthquakes there, so very, absolutely very interesting to see. And it is just brutal the amount that have actually popped out. So pretty cool. Anyway, it is time now for bacon seeds. So let's get over there, and we will do that part and get going on that. Of course, that was the last one there. He was hiding behind that big tree, trying to escape from the predators or something. But I don't think that was working very well for him. I got to rethink that plan there, buddy. Anyway, let's take a look at, Camo Pig, today's new bacon seeds. And we start out with another one that is that wonderful brownish red color. And his nose reminds me of Elf, all wrinkly and everything. Anyway, he's kind of giving us the eye. Pretty cool. Next one, of course, you have a wonderful sense of humor, Dr. Fox. Thank you, Kathy. Here's our next one. This is also one of these red guys, and he is doing a trot across the grass, looking at the camera, moving, and that's why he's a little out of focus there. He's running towards the cam. And running towards the cam, trying to be a ham. Let's get going. Naughty-ish Irish, what happened? Are you in trouble again, Irish? I am having a sneaky whiskey while the monkus is visiting a friend. Irish? Okay, never mind. Next bacon seed. Shh, quiet. He's sleeping. He's got his eyes closed. And he definitely looks like he's using a brother or sister as a pillow. So that is pretty good. And quiet. He's having a nap. Let's have a look at our next one. And there we go. That one's having a nap too. And that one's got somebody else's trotter right on top of his head, but he's still smiling and his ears up, and so I guess he's not hurting any. He must be comfortable. And let's get to our next bacon seed, and that is this guy here, and he looks like he's having a peek at you. Spots, unsure maybe, but he's got a lot of family around him, so he should be okay. All right, let's move to our last bacon seed here and see what we've got, and maybe yeah, it's a Dalmatian. It's got to be. Definitely looks like a Dalmatian pig to me. Anyway, last bacon seed of the day, and there we go. And I wonder if they're trying to hide behind that little tree too. I think they're smiling too much for that. They're probably going, I'm going to eat that camera. But I like it. So neat stuff, you guys, and wonderful bacon seeds. Thank you very much, Piggy, again, for supplying these wonderful bacon seeds. You're an awesome person, and no matter what the Kraken said about you. And there we go. You can't see me. Yeah, no. I think that's exactly what he's saying. You can't see me behind this tree. And that is pretty good. Okay, let's carry on. And of course, we want to keep an eye on our wonderful Ragnar. That is very important right now. If things do happen to pop, we want to be there. And there it is. It is actually getting darker there. And of course, being July 30th, the days are getting a little bit shorter now again in Iceland. But we do still see some smoke coming off of there. We do have kind of a cloudy day there, so it's hard to see, and we're not getting full sunlight. But that's all right. I see a jet up on the top there coming in. Whoa, what happened there? I don't know how I got sparks, but pretty awesome on my screen. Anyway, we see that jet flying in, and that is pretty cool in the background. Bringing spectators to view what's happening here at Ragnar. Very awesome looking, and let me see if I can actually get myself on the right screen here to make this work. I've got so many, I've got extra screens open today, so it's a little bit more difficult to do things. Show mouse, yeah, there we go. I should have a mouse there we go, you can see that. And that is pretty cool. And welcome, Irish Monk, by the way, back and in my hand. All right, sounds good, Yvonne. 4 to 160. I like it. Let's hit that like button if you haven't hit it already. Anyway, we're going to pop over to the other view here. Just wanted to kind of have a look across the land and see if we see anything there. And the area, of course, that most of that would be happening is in this area is where really that swarm of earthquakes is happening, right in here. And the mountain over here that you see in the back, that is Kalir out there. And this, of course, is Maridalia, the valley. And that's where most of that lava had flowed into from Ragnar, and that's what we're seeing. But this is the area where the earthquakes are happening, and very heavy at that. So Barbara Dinkola Storm Chaser, welcome. I'm glad that you're joined us here. Nice to see you. Okay, moving on though. We want to go take a look at what else we've got around the world. We did take a look at Sakurajima, and we'll get back to that for a minute, just to check on it since it was erupting. I'm trying to find my screen here. Okay, that wasn't Sakurajima, this one is. All right, I got it. And that will be switching eventually. For some reason, everything is really, really slow since the start this morning. But anyway, there you can see pluming out of the volcano. We do have some eruptive material. You can see some darker stuff right now happening. So yes, we're in an eruption right now. That's what we are seeing. Let's see what the close-up camera shows. And there it is, beautiful. And that is a nice shot of what's coming out of there. So we know Sakurajima is in fact doing exactly what she was doing. Irish, I can sit outside and see the med. Oh, okay. Of course you can, Piggy. And you can see the airport too. Anyway, a little bit of fun. All right. So, yeah, for those who wanted to see Sakurajima erupting, there you go. On the screen live right now, 6:26 a.m. There in Japan, and that is what you're seeing. So pretty awesome. Hey, Tony Flabby's bringing up his weather. How did I know? I was going to say 28 degrees, and I was going to say 85% relative humidity, but 87 would be close enough. So pretty awesome. Brandon Gray, welcome, and yep, that is Sakurajima, and it is erupting right now. This is live, and that's what we are watching. So pretty awesome, nice to see. What? It was the same? The same? Yeah, it never changes, Juliet. It's always that way. Ask Tony, he'll agree with me. Tony, is the weather pretty much always 28 degrees and 85% relative humidity? It's always the same, isn't it? It's pretty much right in that ballpark. If you average it out, I'm sure that's exactly what it is. So pretty awesome. Anyway, looking at the screen though, close-up shot, Sakurajima in Japan, the crater, and we are seeing it erupting right now, and throwing out a little bit more of that dark gray material, as well as getting back into the lighter, streamer, steam-like material that normally comes out of it. So, looking pretty good, and kind of awesome to be able to sit here and literally watch this at a very close observation point. I just wish we had some lava to go along with it. That would really, really make my day. It would be a lavely day if that happened. Dr. Fox, most days are very humid and in the 80s. But there's days with lows, with low humidity, 60%. I guess that would be a dry day. You'll find yourself really parched then, right? Saku, yeah, I don't know if you want to do that, Brandon, but Sakurajima is what the locals call it there, and that's one where you'll see Godzilla coming out right away. Sake. Okay, Yvonne. Yeah, Yvonne knows what sake is, and of course we all do. Rice wine, or rice. Well, rocket fuel. Depends on what you're doing. I've been shriveled up like a beef jerky. All right. Yeah, dehydrated. There you go, Tony. Anyway, pretty awesome. And Adele off to bed and keeping fingers crossed on Ragnar. Yeah, while Ragnar's cooking, we are watching Sakurajima again. Throwing out another volley of very dark ash, and that is pretty awesome. Good night, Adele. Rest well, sweet dreams, and see you tomorrow, hopefully. That's all good. Let's see what's going on there. You wouldn't doubt. Told me. Okay. I would be, or would get moody there. Okay, I'm going to leave that one alone. Irish Monk says, when a bit drunk, proposed that all members of the Dr. Fox stream should have a free 7-day holiday at Casa Helena. Elena forced me forced me a bank statement, fed me a bank statement. Oh, okay. Um, well, Irish Monk, I hope that bank statement had some sauce on it at least. Anyway, let's leave her there, and we will keep going. And of course, this we could sit here and watch this thing cook all day long, but we do want to go have a look around the world, see what else we've got. Really quickly popping over, and hopefully, not on the air anymore. I'm going to put it back here for a second and see if I can refresh that to all a volcano, and it should be live. Hang on, I think I messed up here. There we go. That should be live, and we will see that in a second or two, or 3 or 4, and maybe we won't see it. Anyway, just so you know what it looks like to all, there it is. And that, unfortunately, is not a very good start to the day for those good folks. And that is what we are seeing. It definitely hasn't burned off. The sun hasn't come up yet. It is still in the wee hours, so we don't see any clearing yet. So once the sun comes up, it should burn a lot of that fog off, and we should be able to see a few things. The doctor goofed, and no, I didn't goof. I never goof. I just make mistakes. Russell Brainerd, Dr. Fox, all you lava heads have a great rest of the show. I'm off to a Cherokee Speedway here in South Carolina for a night of dirt track car racing. Russell, enjoy that, and make sure you bring earplugs. Take your earplugs. It's noisy. Anyway, take care, Russell, and enjoy that show. Hopefully, it'll be good for you. Anyway, let's pop over to our next one, and of course, that is our wonderful Yellowstone geyser. Whoop, didn't switch yet. And waiting for things to switch. There we go. And again, we're off just a tiny bit there. Why does that do that? Tiny bit. One little smidgen. And so 2 smidgens. Darn it. Goes back 2 or 3 at a time. It does not want to go one click at a time. Okay, well, I'm not going to worry about that. But anyway, that is old Faithful right there. And a bunch of Sasquatches all the way around here. Even out here in the back 40. You can see them standing around. And they're waiting for innocent people to come along that will lend them some money and stuff. But anyway, I'm kidding. They're going to take your picnic basket and sell it to the bears. Okay, since it's not really erupting right now, we're not going to worry about it. We'll head on over to Hawaii. A 5-minute warning. Okay, thank you, Piggy. And hang on, that doesn't look like Hawaii. I bet you we have to change pictures on that and find Hawaii. That looks more like Hawaii. There we go. And let me make that a little bit the right size. There we go. This picture was from 1:41 a.m. Hawaiian time. A beautiful shot, kind of a fluorescent neon type look. And you can definitely see the... I got to get the mouse working on that one. There we go. You can definitely see up here the toe area and some of the very bright spots here where it may have the lava disappearing, and also looking like this is starting to bite out a little chunk here. let's have a look at the daytime picture right now. And that's what we're seeing, and that is pretty awesome. This is where the lava is coming in via the lava tube, and looks like we've got more breakage on the edges here, you guys. This looks fresh here. We have this before, but this right around the corner here appears to be crumbling a bit and dropping in as well. So the little lava pond is making itself a little bit bigger. I'm still waiting for the whole thing to fall in and flip and do all kinds of weird things. That stuff would be actually this lava right here in this area. It's probably about 3 or 4 meters thick. So that would be pretty hard for it to flip over. Yvonne Coco says, okay, I'm going to sleep now. Thanks for another great stream, Dr. Fox, Mods, Lavaliers, and the Lava family. Have a great day/night, everyone. See you on Friday, and we'll inform you if things getting more serious in Iceland. All right, Yvonne, I do appreciate that. Thank you very much. Be good, and sweet dreams to you, and take care of yourself, and we'll see you on Friday. And actually, hopefully you'll be sending us some extra information in between there somewhere, hopefully. Anyway, take care and good night, Yvonne. All right, looking at what we've got, pretty awesome, pretty cool. We do see the toe area doesn't have quite as much lava in as the primary pond here, but I wonder if the little path over there is plugged a little bit. That could be. We'll see what happens. Anyway, from 1:41 a.m. again, there you can see where the primary vent is. That extra little hornito where the divider is and the lava tube is right there. And we don't see too many bright spots around the outside, but that doesn't mean anything. It's hard to see sometimes when you have too much other material around, or smoke and that kind of stuff. Anyway, right there, primary vent. There's the secondary, and the little lava tube would be right in there. There's our lava pond and the little toe. And of course, you can definitely see this area that is raised, and that raised area is indeed raised. This is younger, fresher lava around the outsides, and this whole area has lifted up and floating, and in some places 4, 5, 6 meters thick of cooled lava, but it is floating on top of the older lava or other lava underneath, and it's quite unique to be able to see it. And yes, it has risen quite a bit. I don't have the numbers, but I know that this thing has risen a large amount from what we've had before, and very evident. Like, remember on the edges here, we used to be able to see very light streaks, just like what we've got over here, only that used to be all the way along the edges here, and we see none of that now. That's all covered up with lava. So this has overflown and even into this area, and there used to be a kind of a tongue or an island right here. That is all covered up. So the lava in Kilauea is getting deeper and deeper, and that is what it is. Braden Gray says 1,100 feet since December 20th, or December 2020. That is a lot. That is a lot of lava, and I'm wondering how long it's going to take, and if it is going to actually get back up into a level where it is that full up here. If it is, that is going to be an amazing sight, you guys. And that means Kilauea will be awakening. And if that is going to happen, Mauna Loa may awaken as well. We'll see. Anyway, moving on, there's the other side of the caldera, and they do have that picture working, and that was from 1:34 a.m. Hawaii time today. Again, you can see the primary vent over there, the little hornito, just a little speck of light right now, unfortunately, but their lava tube would be in here somewhere buried, and that's what we're seeing. Let's refresh that. We'll see what it looks like now, and this is from 11:24 a.m. Their time in Hawaii. There's your tow. There's the lava pond. A lot of smoke coming off of it right now. Over here, Pig Island, and that has that was the original floating piece of lava in there, and now we've got. I guess if we call this Pig Island, then this would be the mother of all pigs. I don't know. Never mind. That ain't gonna work. Anyway, a primary vent over here, a little hornito, and the off-gassing tube right there. So that's what we're seeing, and that is pretty amazing to see that. Having a look at the thermal, it looked like it was actually a little bit cooler at 1:44 a.m. Again, there's the primary vent, hornito there, lava tube would be in here, tow area, and of course our pond. And we are not seeing as much lighter color material around it, but you can see that over there and all the way along here, and then including some on the other side. Not as brilliant as it was the other day, but that is all relatively fresh lava that has filled in those spaces. Let's refresh this, and there we go. That's actually a good example of more fresh lava showing up around the edges, and that's right there. Again, here your primary vent, the little divider there with the tube, and of course a little bit more lava in the actual pond here. And I do see a little bit right there. This looks like it's had some new fresh lava pour into it as well. So awesome to see, and that is really, really cool. Okay, quick peek. I think we want to check back with what Ragnar is doing, and want to pop over there. We'll take a look. There's Ragnar. It is still smoking. Unfortunately, the sun is on the backside there, so it's a little bit difficult to see, but you can see there's a lot more smoke than what we've seen in a long time. So definitely some heat underneath there, and it is interesting to see that. I knew I probably blew right through the break already. Piggy probably fell asleep, and that is okay. And okay, I think I did. I think I did. 5-minute warning, and I didn't take my break. Yeah. Okay, having so much fun, you guys. I am gonna take a break now, though. We love the show, Doc. Yeah, and I didn't even hear the Krakens at my door. That's how busy I am chatting away here. Anyway, I'm going to put this back on the quad view. Going to refresh that for you guys, and then we will get back into break mode here for a few minutes, and then I will come back and we'll finish off our stream. And they're calling Poppet. Anyway, that's good for right now. Keep smiling, everyone, and I will be back. Good night, Rebecca Patterson, and thank you. And that is wonderful. Wow, the graph. Yeah, the graph is starting to look beautiful, isn't it? Anyway, here comes the music, and I will be back in about 5 minutes. Keep smiling. And there we go. I've got the microphone back on. Welcome back, everyone. Glad to have you all on board today. And of course, today is an extremely long stream because of what's been going on here. Boy, I don't know if you guys are seeing that, but I'm seeing kind of weird flashing here every once in a while on my screen. I don't know why it's doing that. That is awful weird. But anyway, pretty wild seeing what is going on at Iceland. And of course, since we started this morning, we have seen we started watching after about 400 earthquakes, and we're now at 1,095 showing up there. So that is a lot of earthquakes to happen within a 24-hour period in Iceland. And blue smoke, yep, we seen that coming off of Ragnar as well. And of course, that is the area that is concerned here. And you can see right there, Grindavik down here. There's Keflavik, the airport, Keflavik town, Reykjanesbær, Yardvik, and the Blue Lagoon over here. And of course, if we go zooming in on this, we will find where Ragnar actually lives. And Ragnar is right there. Geldingadarders, and that is what we're seeing. And we had multiple earthquakes all over. This is Meridalia Valley, and just in the beyond that is where we are seeing the epicenter or large quakes right there, and that seems to be a hot spot, and that is pretty awesome. A lot of these quakes, though, are still down at the 5 kilometer mark. So somewhere they're saying between 3 and 5 kilometers is the depth of these, and it is pretty good. Is Ragnar showing up on the SO2 map? Haven't got there yet, Mars 2028, so we'll wait for that. Anyway, we are seeing what we've got here, and that is a pretty big swarm, so pretty awesome. And we will see what does go on. Anyway, zooming out a little bit, you can see a little bit more of that activity, and that is zoomed out all the way, so a little too far. But we have some very big quakes, including down here on Ketla. We had a 4.16, and a bunch there as well, but nowhere near the intensity of what we've got right here in this spot on the Reykjanes Peninsula, of course. So pretty awesome to see, and I just wanted to check the other map. Yeah, the place that's stacked full of stars. That is exactly where it is, and look at that mess on this map. You know, like wow, that is really awesome, and just a massive swarm of earthquakes. And you can see there's Geldingadardar right there. Ragnar sits right here, and the fissures originally went off in this direction, so everything is in there. And wow, lots of stars, and incredible amount. So that's what the big story is of today, of course. And we do have more out here. Boy. More fun out in the water as well. On the we got a 3 out here now. That is new as well, and that was from that's actually from earlier, from 8:51. I didn't see that one on. Mind you, we haven't checked this map, so that's what they've got out there. But anyway, that is all right. We'll go back to the other one because that's what we've been using all day long. And that is pretty cool to be able to see that. And the neat part, though, is that we are not seeing very much over where we had all those big quakes, where we had the 4 pluses on Bardabunga. We see virtually nothing very, very small or little activity. We did have a 2.9 near Grimsvatn, but it really, there's not much else over there. And a very, very small quake over by Astja, even though people were thinking Astja might go off soon. And up north, literally nothing. So, not seeing much up there at all. This is going to be interesting to see what happens in the next 24 to 48 hours. So, yeah, 1,104 earthquakes in 24 hours is what we've got on the books. Anyway, let's take a look at our earthquake map for other places around the world. And speaking of that, I wanted to see what they actually showed on USGS. So I did put it right on Iceland. I just got to find my map now. Darn it. I know it's here somewhere. I don't see the darn thing. Where did I put it? Oh, that's on the other one. I see what I did. That is on this guy. There we go. Okay, so yeah, USGS, because they don't report the Icelandic earthquakes, they have nothing showing here. They've got the old ones, 4.8. That was at Bardabunga the other day on the 24th. So none of that new stuff is showing up there. Not going to worry about those guys. We did have a look at what was going on at Kilauea. I just want to pop in and just see a few of the little earthquakes they had there and compare. I do see the one over here on Mauna Kea, and then we have two up here on the side of Mauna Loa, and then we've got one down fairly close to Kilauea. So let's have a look at these. This is the Pahala area, and just a real quick peek. This one from yesterday at 17:14 Hawaii time. This guy from today, 13:10, 2.1, and this is a 2.2 from 3:08 a.m. and sliding over. We also see this 1.9 from yesterday at 23:03. And that is kind of it for that area. Let's grab this guy over here and see what we've got. 2.6, and that is 6:58 a.m. to 22.4 kilometers down, and that is very close to Mauna Kea. Mauna Loa, on the other hand, had a few from the other day, but this is new. 2.1, 7:51 a.m., 0.2 kilometers down, and that is what we're seeing right there. Not that big, but not small. Something going on underneath. We also have this guy, 2.1, from 3:44 a.m., and that is about 200 meters above sea level, so up inside the mountain a little bit. Zooming in on our Kilauea, and we do see Kilauea right there, and this is actually a good example. Remember what I was just saying about the edges of Kilauea? We would see all that white stuff around the edges. Well, that's all been covered up, long covered up, and we are getting to the point where we're up here now. So that is a lot further up than what we're seeing in this picture, because we do see that it is about to breach, and it's only a few meters up below this edge here. So the lava is really, really quite high inside this caldera, and that is pretty interesting. Boy, you come at the wrong time going south. We just showed everything from Iceland. Rewind 10 minutes. Iceland had over 1,100 quakes in the last 24 hours. So we'll touch on that again. We're going to keep going with Iceland. We're not done with it yet. Anyway, dealing with Hawaii right now, so let's point at that and not worry about over there in Iceland. We'll get to it. And this is 1.7 is the other one that we see. We didn't get that. 2 kilometers down from 10:22. and that is pretty awesome. So that's kind of what we're seeing there in Hawaii. Not that big of a deal. Looking at the rest of the world real quick, some of these quakes are kind of happening. There's a 4.0 in Chile from 6 a.m. We do see this one here, Bolivia 4.4 from yesterday at 1924. Not going to worry about that. Smaller one here, 3.8 in Peru. And we do see one out here on the edge of the plate, 4.3 east coast of Central America. Yeah, off the coast of Central America. This is the Galapagos Islands, so it's still a fair ways away. Probably kind of equal distance in between land and the islands here. We do see another one that was there in Nicaragua, 4.1. And that was from yesterday as well. Nothing too big though. And we slide over here, Kamchatka Peninsula, or out here in the subduction area. We have the two 5.6 from yesterday, 1705, and then the other one was 4.9 from 1805. So about an hour apart for those. We have that little stack right over here. Not sure what that's doing. 4.3 yesterday's as well, and this other one here 4.8, and that was this morning, 5 minutes after midnight their time. Then we also see one over here, 4.1 in Japan. 114 kilometers down for that guy. 1855 yesterday, sliding down a little bit more into the Philippine area, and where we had that huge quake before. We are still seeing a few aftershocks. 4.5 right there, 10 kilometers down from yesterday. 22:34 was the time. There was that big one, 7.0, 7.2 on other people's maps. So, but regardless, 7 or 7.2, it's still one heck of a shaker. Okay, and sliding down, we don't see as many down here in Indonesia. Usually we see some stuff there, and we don't. We do have this guy here, 4.6, and that is kind of off on its own. Also this 4.5, and that is from yesterday. I'm not going to worry about it. We only have one newer one out here, and that's close to the Kermadec Ridge, and that is 5.1 from yesterday, 1640, 504 kilometers down, way down there. Anyway, that is the earthquakes around the world. Let's pop over to La Palma, and I'm going to refresh that. We're going to see what we've got sitting there in La Palma, and if your vacation spot is worthy or not. And I see we have a flasher in Tenerife, and hang on, who's out there that would be flashing us? Okay, never mind, I'm going to keep my mouth shut now. Anyway, 1.7, 18 kilometers down, and I was going to come up with a name real quick, but he actually went home already, so he wouldn't be there anymore. He's back in Oslo. And we won't mention any professors' names. All right, zooming in here on La Palma. And of course, we're looking for the latest quakes on the 30th. And the last one was on the 29th, which was this 2.3 and 9 kilometers down. So we have no new quakes on La Palma today. And I think basically what's happened is Iceland has stolen the show and taken all the power, for lack of better words. Anyway, looking at what we've got here, that is pretty good on this map. I don't think they've got Iceland stuff marked in there either. Oh, yeah, they do now. I refreshed, and they are showing a pile of sizable earthquakes there, and you can definitely tell where the swarm is. So that is what we're seeing here. All kinds of different quakes, and we know that they're happening. So that is pretty cool, pretty awesome, you guys. So you can use whatever method you want to have come up. This one, if you type in, what is it? Hang on. I can't remember what the heck the shortcut is. Anyway, the shortcuts are down in the description. You guys can use those to bring up the different earthquake maps, and we've got quite a few different ones for different areas in there. Going south, I hope everyone's good. Monkey pox, right. Okay, I hope no monkey pox. Doing well going south, and glad to have you on board, by the way. And all cool. So we had a look there. Let's take a look at, this is our volcano map. And no, they are not showing anything new on there, or at least not that I could see. And let's zoom in here a little bit. And they, on this map, did not put Ragnar back on. We still show Astja as yellow, and we don't see anything coming from Iceland, other than a few quakes on there, according to this map. So that is kind of what we're seeing on that guy. Not going to worry about him so much. We'll see what happens and pops in the future. Looking at our basic stuff around the world, I don't see anything really fantastic or wild or new sticking out here anywhere. Costa Rica has got this Recon de la Vieja still showing there. Not sure if there's anything else. Masaya and Nicaragua still showing, and of course Fuego and Santiaguito is still there. Of course, Popocatépetl right there in Mexico, 70 kilometers south of Mexico City, roughly, and that's what we've got. So North America, not bad. Hawaii, of course, Kilauea showing up there, and then here in Indonesia and those areas, we don't see White Isle Volcano or Ruapehu. We only see Tofua, and that is in Tonga. We don't see Hunga Ha'apai in there, and one day they will put that back on once it probably gets above water, above the water again. But right now it's still a 750 meter deep hole in the ocean floor, so pretty awesome. Anyway, that's kind of it for what we're seeing on our list. Ragoon, I think it's Ragoon, yeah, Raoun, something, I can't pronounce that. Anyway, that's kind of what we're seeing there on, that's a newer one they put on there on an orange watch, so we'll keep an eye on it in the future. I'm not going to worry too much about those guys. Going to put it back on here so I can find that later, and that'll be cool. Let's get over to our weather stuff, and we will take a look there, and then I promise you we will go back to Ragnar. Actually, let's go back to Ragnar for a minute right now, and we will come back to the weather. Pepsi, yeah, I think I will do a Pepsi right away. Actually, I think I will do that. I just wanted you to see that. Look at that fire. And anyway, and you can see the heat plumes wisping through the sunlight of that sunset. Break. Yes, Piggy, I'm taking a break right now. So enjoy that view, and keep smiling. I am going to take a break, you guys. Don't go away. Back in a few minutes, all right? And keep smiling. Thanks. I'm going to turn that music on. Hang on, we can get it to a new song there. There we go. All right, I'll be back in about 5, you guys. Don't go away. Thanks. And there we go, microphone back on. And of course, I'm your host, DrFox2000. You're watching VolcanoX live stream. And on screen right now, of course, a shot of Ragnar silhouetted against the sunset there in a wonderful Iceland. And that is what you're seeing at this moment. And of course, you can see the heat pluming through the sunset light, which is really kind of neat. Anyway, welcome back, everyone. I'm glad to have you on and still hanging in there. That is awesome. Been on here for quite a few hours already, so it is pretty cool to be able to do this. And there's that flashing again. I'm wondering what the heck is going on here. And that's a little weird. Anyway, we are just about at 1,100 earthquakes in the last 24 hours in Iceland, and that is a tremendous number. And when we look at that, we really do have to wonder what the heck is going on. And again, something weird flashing on my computer here, so I'm gonna have to see if I can figure that out. But there you go, 1,097 earthquakes. I am sure it could, what Dr. Fox said, could it be the quakes doing it? Yeah, the continual updating, possibly, because that is, it is loading up quite quickly, and that is a lot of earthquakes for a 24-hour period. And let's see, Tonka Bean is in the channel. Welcome. I'm glad to have you on board. And we are one or two left to get to 1,100 there in Iceland. That is pretty cool. Anyway, like seeing that. We were going to do our weather, and I do want to get to the SO2 chart. We want to see if there is some gas coming off of Ragnar. We are one away from hitting that 1,100 mark in Iceland. We're at 1,099 earthquakes. Actually, we can probably wait till it hits 1,000, and then we'll go over and have a look at the weather. But as you can see on the chart there, it is a tremendous amount of earthquakes, and the majority of them are actually here in this area as we zoom in, and you guys get a better look at what we've got. And this, of course, is this is Ragnar right here, and that's Geldingadarle, and this is Meridalier, the northern portion of Meridalier, and just out a little further to the north of that. That is where we're seeing it, and it is a tremendous amount of earthquakes right in that area. And there's Kalir right up at the top, and that is kind of what we're seeing up there. But this is just a tremendous amount of earthquakes, and we could never go through all of them. It does appear that this was the hot spot. I don't know, now we're seeing this one. This is a newer one, 4.6 from 2048, and that was at 4.26, 3.7 kilometers down. And that's one of the other things that we're looking at is the depth of these quakes. A lot of them are somewhere between 5 and 3 kilometers now. So they appear to be getting a little bit higher. I know in the last few days we were watching quakes that were 10, 12, 13 kilometers down. And it is very interesting to see that these have progressed upward and made some wiggle room there, I guess, to start working on this. I find it absolutely fascinating to see that swarm. And you would think that you'd have some kind of volcano popping out with that huge activity. And okay, Kathy took off. Aloha, mahalo, Kathy, and Debbie just popped in. Aloha, Debbie. And glad to have you on board. Anyway, welcome to all of you, if I didn't say hi to you already. And we are looking at the earthquakes that we've had in Iceland. And they've had 1,099 earthquakes in the last 24 hours. And we are looking at majority of them right there on the screen, but there are lots. Most of them, though, are down here, so you can see how many there are. There's no way we can go through those, but that gives you a pretty good idea where they are and what's going on there. So even down here, not Haggy Valley and those places, along the highway, of course, and I'm surprised we're not seeing a darn single one right underneath Grindavik, and that is pretty cool. We've now gone over, and we are now at 1102. That is pretty awesome, and that is wow. 11. Why is that doing that? Okay, exit out, pull it over. I think I might have touched one of them. All right, there we go. Got it back in place. Anyway, now 1105. So, Grindavik ice cream show. Again, please. We will have a look at that. You are welcome to go back and have a look in the archives. And we did have that in there. That was pretty cool. All right, back to our weather though, and I'll zoom this back out. I wanted to see that hit the magic number there of 1100, and we certainly did, and it has gone over 1100 quakes. So that is a lot for a day, and we haven't seen that for a long, long time in Iceland. Not since last year, pre our wonderful stuff. Anyway, while I'm here just for a second, the Kraken trainer, and of course, Piggy assigned a special job to Poppet, and Poppet has been working hard all day long training the little Krakens. And here is what Poppet is doing now after a busy day of training. And Poppet really, Poppet is working so hard on overtime, I guess. But that is it. The Kraken training is over for today. There we go. I will leave that alone. All right, back over to the weather, and let's see. We will get over there. Hang on, I'm trying to get myself on the right screen. The colors are fantastic on all of them. Hard to see. Okay, I'm going to refresh this, and first thing we want to do is see if there's any off-gassing showing up on this map in Iceland. And as soon as we zoom in here, we are not seeing any plumes of SO2 gas on this map. We do see a little bit of lightning of the area here, a little bit of stuff coming off Reykjavik, but nothing here. So for those people that had that question, no, we're not seeing any off-gassing there in Iceland. Not yet. That'll be very cool if we could, though, soon. North America isn't too bad. Looks fairly windy up north. Big systems running and churning. Same thing with over Iceland area. Looking at the United States, pretty normal, nothing overly major. There's that big storm Frank that probably ate that other little storm that was beside it. Most of what we see in let's see, in Mexico and Central America, and even top of South America is getting pulled out into the Pacific, and that is keeping their lands a little bit more clear there. Unfortunately, down here just at the bottom end of Peru, things turn around, and that stream of air is moving across the continent from west to east, and that is in South America. So going over and actually ending up in the Atlantic Ocean. Sliding down here a little bit, New Zealand. I don't know why we've got all these extra lines on here today. I don't know what it's trying to prove with that, but I didn't turn on wind or anything like that. Why is it doing that? 3D? No, I don't want 3D. I want 2D. 2D. 2D or not 2D? And, oh no, what did it do? It killed me. Let's get back to air quality, SO2, and there we go. Anyway, a White Isle volcano, still a little bit of a plume coming off of it, even though it is non-eruptive. And we are seeing over here Tofua still has a little bit. Same thing with Yasur and his buddies there. The coking plants here are still throwing out a lot of stuff, as well as the refineries that are down near Melbourne. So they are doing their thing. Papua New Guinea, pretty normal for what we see. Same thing with when we start looking at Ruape, sorry, not Ruapehu, Luolatok would be making this year. And of course, there may be Semeru there, and that new one, I'm not sure exactly where it is, hiding in there somewhere as well. I'm going to find out more information on that one. And then we have Merapi in the middle, and of course Krakatoa. Krakatoa is still going, and Jakarta certainly is people population helping out. A little bit easier coming from Ibu and Dukono today, a lot less SO2, and we are not seeing anything coming off of the what is it, Bulusan down here in the Philippines. So that is a good sign. And really am not sure if this is all people pollution or if there is a little bit of off-gassing from Taal volcano. Unsure at this point in time. We do see these guys out here on the islands. There will be a couple of volcanoes out there off-gassing, and that is what we're seeing. And down here, that would be roughly where our Suwanosi-jima is, and yeah, we do see off-gassing, not as bad though, no big red plumes. Sakura-jima in here, it's continuing its thing as well. And of course, this is Japan, a lot of people pollution, and I'm wondering if there's another volcano in here that is making some of that as well. We do have a lot of people living there though, so that is what is going on there. Sliding up a little bit further, Chikorachki and Ibiko are not throwing out so much. Seems, what's his name here? What? Kamchatsky? No, that's not the one. Anyway, I'll think of it. But anyway, he has friends up here, which would be Shivlush, and I'll come up with those names real quick. Boy, mental block. Okay, Karimsky. Karimsky is down here. That is it. But now I'm still missing the middle one here, and it'll come to me in a minute. Actually, we'll leave it. We'll look at the other map later. I'm cheating. We'll leave it alone. I don't need to break my brains, so I will try this. Anyway, going down, we still see the South African mess as usual, and of course the Karimsky, Bazimiani, and Shivalish. There you go. Bazimiani. Thanks, Sue. Your memory is better than mine, and spelling is good too. Anyway, we do see our DR Congo area here. That is both volcanic and coal coking process there. And going over here, Urta Ale would be right in here somewhere. and we're not seeing it because of this is Saudi Arabia, so we have a lot of oil refineries and the like doing their thing, causing some of that pollution. And then we get over here into there's Italy and Sicily, and of course this right here would be from our wonderful but not completely gone Mount Etna, and Etna is still off gassing. Stromboli being beside it there, not too far away, still doing its thing, but not anywhere near as heavy as what we're seeing from Etna, and Etna is putting on the brakes though, so we'll see that lighten up a bunch in the future. Looking at what we've got here, pretty normal stuff for the rest of Europe, nothing major to worry about or concern ourselves with. And seeing from Iceland, we are not seeing any plumes from Ragnar or any of the other ones. So that is kind of what we've got right now. Moving over to our temperature map. Oh, there's the little one right beside it, Georgette. And Frank didn't beat Georgette up yet or eat it. And I'm surprised they're still there. I know Frank was going to be, but I didn't think Georgette would have survived. And let's refresh that though, and we'll see if how that looks right now. I think I got to do this this way rather than that way. That changes things a little bit. There we go. That's better. And looking at North America first, Canada not quite as warm as what we had yesterday, but we are still seeing some beautiful temperatures in the interior of British Columbia. Not bad here in Alberta, and that goes all the way up to the top of the province. 20 degrees Celsius is nice. Southern Saskatchewan holding some beautiful temperatures, and they probably had a fairly warm day there in Manitoba. Northern Ontario also doing well, 24, 25 down in the southern portions of Ontario. Quebec holding in at 20 down in the lower portions and getting a little bit colder up on the top, varying temperatures of course. And we are still seeing the western states here very, very hot. And we all know what that means. Things dry out, and the possibilities of forest fires do come into play, hoping that we're not going to see too much of that this year. Looking here at Montana, North and South Dakota, holding some heat. There's a low sitting there, churning. Going down, doesn't look as bad in Arizona today. Still very hot in California, Nevada, those areas. Texas cooking again today, so very, very hot down there. Hopefully it'll ease up just a bit for those guys. It looks like it did ease up a little bit in Louisiana and Mississippi and those places. And Alabama as well. Still quite hot in Georgia and Florida though, and going up the east coast, they've got some tremendously warm weather as well, but at least not in the 40s or anything like that. So nice summer temperatures, very bearable and wonderful to deal with. And looking at Central America, Cancun of course showing another 28 degrees roughly. That is pretty normal for those guys. Looking at our Amazon, holding in normal temperatures and right where it should be. The cold cutoff point here is just below Buenos Aires right now, but I'm sure during the night it's going to move up a bunch, and we'll see what happens. Sliding over to New Zealand really quickly. Brr, cold, cold, cold. And we see we've got that high sitting over here now, and that is not being friendly. It's drawing up that cold air, and then there's this low sitting in here, or is that a high? I don't even know what that is. That is because typically the rotation goes around a high in this direction, right? Oh, hang on, the other direction. So that's got to be a low sitting there, clockwise. Yeah, low, and that is really pulling that cold air up along the edge, and yeah, I wish it would warm up for them. Anyway, looking at Tasmania winter weather for sure, anywhere from 4 to about 12 degrees there. Melbourne, Australia, looking at about 9-10 degrees for that area, going up to Adelaide, a little bit warmer at 11. Sydney is about 9, 10, 11 as well, and that is that high. That high used to be sitting right here. It moved out. Unfortunately, it's not grabbing enough of that warm air, drawing it down. And there's the other high sitting out on the western portions of Australia. And Perth is a little bit better, like I say, well, 10 off the coast a little bit better, but right in Perth, 9, 10, 11 degrees, and not so nice. Looking here in the northern portions, a little cooler, but that's okay. And of course, our Indonesian, Philippine, and Malaysian areas doing their thing. We slide up to Bangkok. We know that it is 27, 28 degrees. And what is it? 87%. Oh, 88%. Darn it, I was close. Humidity. Very hot there. It's pretty much the same all the time, so pretty wild. Anyway, we see this low twirling here in the I guess they call it the mouth of the Yellow Sea, and this would be the this area is kind of the what do they call it? South China Sea, or yeah, South China Sea. East China Sea is up here somewhere. Anyway, Yellow Sea is what they call that area back there. But that storm probably wreaking havoc with Shanghai over there, and possibly causing some of the clouds over our wonderful Sakurajima down on the southern portions of Japan. Looking real quick at what we've got on Kamchatka, it's definitely cooling off. Peninsula is cooling, and Siberian areas are cooling. We are starting to see some colder air flowing in to the Asian continent, moving over a little bit. Of course, we see India still holding quite warm as far as temperatures are concerned. Storm out here in the Indian Ocean. And we look at what we've got here from Saudi Arabia and even Iran and Iraq. Iraq is quite hot right now, and same thing with Saudi Arabia. And looking at what we've got in our general areas of northern Africa, very hot. Spain still holding some good heat. Looking at what we've got in Sicily, wow, very warm there. Same thing with Italy, holding some awesome temperature. Piggy has probably got about, oh, I see it, 24 degrees. I was going to say, let's zoom in on the map here and see 24, 25, 25, 26 is what it says on here, Piggy. So, yeah, right in that ballpark. I don't think you'll be able to tell the difference from 24 to 26, but definitely out there. Sliding over, we see, like I said, a little bit warmer there in Spain and Portugal, and not that bad though. Nighttime temperatures, though, is what you got to remember, or what we're looking at. And looking at the stuff right here, very warm in France for nighttime, and even in Germany, still holding very warm temperatures for nighttime stuff. 17 in Berlin, in Hamburg is really nice. 18 in Berlin. Looking at that, we'll look at England, Wales, Scotland, and Ireland. They're all holding pretty good Irish monk should be relaxing on his patio there with his goat and Elena at his side and stuff like that. So hopefully it's all going good there. And looking at what we've got, not too bad temperature wise. Speaking of Irish monk, there he is. You will find that the GDI, what, okay, is both spelling, okay, the old trope relate to US, okay, never mind. It's all gibberish. Yeah. Anyway, that's all good. Love Friel, Sean, welcome, and hi, Dr. Fox, how are you doing? Is there any activity in Iceland? The MBL, oh wow. Majority of the coverage of this stream has been about Iceland, and I'm so surprised you just popped in. But we will cover that a little bit more before we end our show. So stick around and we'll get at it. So not a problem. We've been streaming for just about 8 hours now, and majority of what we've been streaming is about Iceland. And anyway, that is Sweden, Norway, and Finland, all about the same temperatures, a little warmer down in the south. Always nice to see. Stockholm, 17, 18 degrees. Oslo is even coming in at 15, 16, so pretty cool or warm, nice. We see a little bit warmer here in Iceland, and that is nice to see, but actually not that warm. We're seeing 8, 7, that kind of stuff, getting a little bit cooler there. Grandma B, thank you very kindly for that $3 super chat. Grandma B. And that is awesome, Grandma B. Thank you. I do appreciate that. Very kind of you. And we do see the other areas a little bit more wind blown, a little cooler up on the top here, but that is okay. And looks awesome. And let's go to our we did the SO2. Let's go take a look at precipitation. And there's Georgette and there's Frank. And I see Georgette is running away. She was right beside Frank before, but she's booking it out of there. Maybe he trying to bite her or something. Anyway, looking at North America, Canada, not bad. Looks like we might have some showers coming in later for us here in Alberta. We do see Saskatchewan and going into Manitoba has got a little bit of a storm. Down in our eastern portions of Canada, and Quebec and Newfoundland, seeing some rain, and possibly here in Nova Scotia, maybe even PEI a little bit, and likely Newfoundland will get some of that system as well. Looking at what we've got here in the U.S., we'll start out in the west. Looks clear in our western states here for the most part. A little bit down on the bottom end of California, but tiny bit of rain and not much anywhere there. Looking at Arizona, it's got a few storms. It is monsoon season for them there, I think. So that's what we're seeing there. And Nevada a little bit, and then we've got some more stuff showing up in Colorado and of course Utah, New Mexico getting it as well, and not so bad here in Texas, but we are seeing Mississippi and Alabama and going into Georgia, South Carolina, North Carolina, Tennessee. They're all getting a little bit of a storm. Not so bad down here in Florida. Today, one nasty one off the coast as well. So that's kind of that. Sliding down into Mexico, we see a lot of stormy activity along the coast. And of course, there's that big storm, Frank. and Georgette. And like I said, Georgette used to be right around here, but I think she got scared and moved away. And Frank's a bad guy. He's got long reach. Anyway, looking at Central America, we see it's got a bunch of thunderstorms as well. Northern portions of the Amazon rainforest, of course, probably raining, and that is always nice to see. Down on the bottom end of Chile and Argentina, so Chile, very chilly. Look at the snow coming in. Don't like that. Sliding over to New Zealand, and there we see there's that low, and they marked it on here. So that's moving that air very, very quickly along the coast, and that will change things in the clouds real quick and make it rain, and pretty hard at that. We do see that high sitting there. That is not bringing enough warm air down, unfortunately, for those guys. And here's that other low that is going to be working its way across here. So Melbourne will likely see some rain over the next few days, as well as Tasmania sliding back up a little bit into our Philippine, Indonesian, Malaysian area. We do see a fair amount of stuff, but also some nice weather there for a change. It's starting to be to the point where they actually have days without rain, which is really cool. And of course, we see here in India, storm brewing up in the Indian Ocean. Here's that one I was talking about at the entrance of the Yellow Sea, and we can really note that there. And seeing this low here, that's going to cause some problems. I'm not sure which direction that's going to head yet, but probably out and this way. And we see this low heading that way, probably going to push over back onto the Aleutian Islands some more. And seeing our central equatorial storm kind of still sitting there. Anyway, looking here in Greece, don't see anything there. Very dry for Piggy and her area there. A little bit up in the top of Greece. That isn't going to help much. And dry in Italy for the most part. We see a couple little spots. Same thing with Spain. A few little spots. Nothing in France at all. We do see a little bit here in the Alps, and no rain in Germany right now from the looks of things. So Germany is not bad, but we do see this out here in Russia, and pretty heavy duty stuff as well. Pardon me. They are getting some storms, and looking here, of course, western portion of Ireland, where Doolin is, where Irish Monk comes from, is not getting rain according to this, but we do see pretty heavy rain in Wales, and working its way all the way across central portions of England. A few showers up there in Scotland as well. Looking at the northern areas here, we do see this chunk here of Norway getting bombarded right along the coast, but it doesn't look so bad for the interior of Norway and Sweden. Finland, on the other hand, is dealing with that low over there. And then looking at what is lurking above Iceland, and that is the one we seen yesterday. Still wondering what's going to go, which direction that's going to go, whether that's going to curl in this way, or if it's going to move down at all, or if we get enough upward pressure, it might want to go back up. But we do see rain, and that is rain down on the Mauritius Peninsula, as well as up in the top northeastern portions, and a couple other smaller areas in between. So that's kind of what we're seeing for weather around the world right now. Lots of stuff up in the northern portions of the continents, or sorry, the hemisphere, I should say. So a lot of ice rain and stuff up north. if we go kind of look down at the southern regions, we see a lot of these plumes have snow attached to them, and that is pretty nasty looking. Of course, winter time in full swing down there, so that is what we're seeing. Pretty awesome. Okay, switching back, let's find our lowest temperature that we can possibly see down here in Antarctica. Minus 64 is what I got right there, 65, and not seeing too much colder. And let's see, you found minus 67. That is awesome. And yeah, I got 65 right in there, and no 67 yet. I wonder if there's some colder stuff over here. 60. Yeah, it's not that bad then. If yeah, minus 62 right there. The other area had minus 64, 65. So, yep, very feasible that it is a warmer day in winter there. And I'm seeing minus 65. You found minus 67. I'm okay with that. That is exactly what the temperature should be around that ballpark. So, excellent to see, and that is all good, you guys. So, that's it for our wonderful show today. Make sure you dress your penguin up really warm before you send them out to play in Antarctica, and keep smiling on that move. And we will put this back here. I'm going to get this back to our other screen, and that is this one. Actually, before I do that, yeah, I'm going to leave that there for right now. So what I am going to do is I am going to leave this running for a while yet. I do have to turn it off at a certain point. So please make sure that you guys stick around for a while if you want to keep an eye on it for a little while yet. The stream will be on for, I figure, about 2 more hours. And once we finish off with that will be about it. I don't want to run over 10 hours today. We've already been on the air for over 8 hours. So that should be all right. And thank you, everyone, for being here today. Big thank you to our moderators, Arizona Snowman, Piggy, Lucas Snow, and C&D Boy, of course. I don't recall seeing Joseph Fields Official. Oh, there, I already seen him. There he is. And it says 8 hours already. Yeah, apparently so, Joseph. So thank you, Joseph, and also the other moderators that would be hiding in the background. And we do appreciate each and every one of you. So just so you know, even though I'm wrapping up, the stream will still be on for another couple of hours here. So you guys are more than welcome to continue watching. And I will probably pop in and give another update in about an hour or so, and then prior to me shutting down. So big thank you to Gura, Old Mummy of Hamsters, Linda Shoof, Rebecca Patterson, Gura, and Grandma B for their super chats. Thank you very much, you guys. That is awesome. Also, a big thank you to all the members in here that help out and support the stream. And of course, a big thank you to all the members of our Lava family, and that is each and every one of you. So without you, of course, this stream would not be here. And I thank you all. And on that friendly note, we're going to keep on keeping an eye on Ragnar, see what happens in the future, and keeping our fingers crossed that we see an eruption. That would really, really be awesome. So again, thanks a lot. Old Mummy of Hamsters says, thank you, Uncle Doc. Then you're most certainly welcome, Old Mummy of Hamsters. Really appreciate all of you. So take care, be good, and please, please make sure you tell your loved ones that you love them tonight, for tomorrow is never promised. I'm your host, DrFox2000, here in Edmonton, Alberta, Canada. Take care, have yourself a super, super night or day, and we'll see you all. Oink, oink. And don't forget to hit the like button if you haven't done it already. Oh, Sharon throws in a $42 super chat. Thank you, Doc, for the long stream. Awesome. Thank you, Sharon Stewart. Very kind of you. And take care and have a good night. Thanks. Oink, oink. Hi, Juliana, and glad to see you, and good night, please. Bye, Juliana, and hey, GBC, welcome and good night as well. Good night, everyone. Take care. Oink, oink.
you.